We'll never do that again. We'll not address it.
Yep. Hello, everybody. Oh my goodness. Hello, everybody. What's up? This is this is my new greeting based on a bit I've been doing, or I did last month on Discord. Anyways, how's everyone doing tonight? We are back for
Yep.
more Super Princess Peach with Silly
Super.
Loot.
It's me. I'm real.
I'm real. I'm the real one.
No, I'm the real one. It's me.
uh, oh no,
Stop
Blaze.
playing that sound of me. That's not the real me. I'm the real one.
Okay, so let's talk about this. Last month I sprung a bit into our collective uh like friend VCs where there's an amount of fake me voice clips to simulate that I'm in a call even if I'm not. We we call it the Secret Wars, the Space Buffoon Secret Wars. And I enjoyed it. I'm pretty sure at least half of our friends did not enjoy it.
Yeah, it's a big 50-50 on if like they're feeling it that day in the VC.
You know,
Um like some people just they love it. Like they can't get enough of it and they'll just keep playing the sound to the point of even spamming it. But like some people it is like the one thing that will make them mute the soundboard.
can you play the me joining call one?
Stop playing that sound of me. That's not
Oh,
the real me.
hold on.
I'm the real one.
I don't even know what they are to be
Hey
honest.
friends, I don't want to scare you, but I think there's an imposter in the VC.
Oh my goodness. Hello, everybody. What's up?
There, that's the one. Oh my goodness, hello everybody. What's up?
Oh my goodness, hello everybody. And then of course the final one.
Hello, friends. I'm back. I unmuted. What's up?
That one got so many people.
I got everybody last night because I perfectly recited the me joining call one, but it was
Yeah.
me. uh, oh my goodness, hello everybody. What's up?
Definitely not evil. Like this clown is pure of heart, never
Thank you.
gaslights.
It's so true.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness, my cakes will burn. Um, which is my other catchphrase. Uh,
It's true.
who was I talking to? I think I was talking to Bonnie about this idea I had. So everybody in chat, please tell me, like, what do you think of this idea? Do you think this would be weird? You also, Loot, tell me what you think of this. Um, I have about 3 videos that I've worked on, like the editing. I've done all the stuff. The only thing missing is the me talking on the video. But I don't know if I'm shy or what about it, but I can't just bring myself to talk like to the video, right? I can't just open Audacity and record myself. It's been hard for me. So I've been thinking,
Mhm.
what if I just stream my like and it's just me talking, with either co-host or with chat, me saying the things that need to be in the video and then I then I just put that in the video.
I mean, that's what some people do in terms of YouTube creators.
Oh, have people
Yeah,
done
like
this?
they yeah, like I watch this guy right now. His name is Linkus,
Mhm.
and he does speedrunning content. And during his streams, or at least what comes through on the videos, is like he's addressing people for his video, even though he's very clearly live streaming.
Oh.
Um, so he'll be doing like a trick, and he'll be like, "For those at home that don't know, you do this and this, and Link will go straight through this." Uh, and then he'll even do like at least the like. By the way, here's a word from this video's sponsor, but like on stream he says that.
Mhm.
So a lot of his stuff is geared towards putting it on YouTube.
I want to do that. Like, I'll be like, what do I say? I'm like, and that's what is lost media. Lost media is and I start talking to Chad about it. Lost media is media that has not been found. It is currently lost.
Wow.
I swear there's a script written somewhere.
No, it's funny because you also mentioned that like you want friends to help you out with it. So it's
Yeah.
just, oh my god, really?
And you know what? I might enjoy doing it that way because it's the same thing that happened with my lore streams where I struggled at first because they were scripted and I don't like reading off a script. I like the
Mhm.
like improvisational banter aspect of things. So maybe I'll have these I'll set up streams where the point is making the video.
Mhm. I have had, like, I've tried to do that personally,
Hmm.
and I've really struggled with it because it's not something I'm used to because, like, I'm so used to being real with my chat.
Yeah.
It's like, it was really weird when I did it for a little bit where I was like, and for everybody who's watching on YouTube, make sure you hit that like and subscribe button. It really helps the channel out. But it, like, people were still chatting in chat. It wasn't like they acknowledged it happening, and it just felt really strange. But that's a me problem that I had a hard time getting over.
Yeah, like I'm sure everyone gets it. It's like, oh, the VOD is going on YouTube, right? Like you shouldn't feel bad about it.
Yeah, yeah,
Thank you, Blaze. I appreciate it.
yeah. And make
Oh.
sure you go find out what Lost Media is via Space Buffoon on YouTube.
And if you're watching on YouTube, make sure to hit that little bell icon.
Yeah. And also, head on over here to twitch.tv/Space Buffoon.
Yeah.
I can see that 25% of you are not following.
Did you know 90% of you who are watching are not following on YouTube? Make sure to hit that bell icon. uh,
Yeah, it's like I know that you don't like doing it for Audacity, but it's always a learning curve thing regardless. So
mhm.
even here, it's a learning curve.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't forget to smash that like button. Like, I lost my touch, but I used to do YouTube for like 3 years straight. So I talked to myself. I didn't have any friends that I collabed with. It was just me making a video. I made 320-ish videos total for that channel. And I was just so used to it. So like I got started streaming and it just still worked for me.
Hmm.
And I've fallen out of that and I wasn't used to it anymore. So big lesson. Just sometimes when you're alone, you're muted in call, or you're doing nothing that particular day, you're showering, just talk to yourself or like sound like a real crazy person. That's how you get to be comfortable on stream.
See, I do that. Like I argue with myself all the time. Not like putting myself down. No, like I'm gonna play the role of someone that disagrees with me, and I'm about to like argue with myself. Like I talk to myself all the time, but just like not well, opposite or not opposite, unrelated to that. I am not like a talkative person. Like I've mentioned it before. So anytime like it's been, sometimes when I'm alone on stream or sometimes when I'm trying to record a video, I'm like it is alien to me. Like, why am I talking right now? Like sometimes my astral projection power goes off. I'm like trying to talk to the screen, and then my astral projection power goes off, and I like third person see myself, and I'm like, what are you doing? And I'm like, oh, and suddenly I feel very insecure about it.
Yeah, that was me when I used to live with my parents
Hmm.
specifically. I I was doing my video thing, and like I would be talking like I would be playing a game and like this thing's happening. Oh my god, this thing's so awesome! And then my dad would would walk into the room because it was a shared space, and I'd be like, "Oh yeah,"
Yeah, no, that too.
and then I would like quiet down, and I'd make sure to like stop moving, and then I could edit the quiet parts out of the video.
I feel you on that. That as well. Like it is straight up the feeling of third person looking at you, and I get that feeling even if it's only me. You know,
hmm
which is not great for recording things because that is the moment. Like sometimes I've been home alone and it's like time to record this video, and then I astral project and I'm like,
Oh no.
oh no, I saw myself just now. Oh no.
Oh, what's the look on my face? Even though you're never gonna show your face,
Yeah.
like.
Why am I making that face? Why I look like a doofus? Yeah.
Yeah, it that part is like also trained because you argue with yourself all the time, but like then you have this extra like layer of, well, I'm recording a video or I'm recording something for audio,
Hmm.
and now I'm more conscious of it because I'm aware of my actions that I'm taking. So like the thing that I used to do was I would turn on like the thing that I
Audacity.
used to do, and then I would make myself forget that I was recording
On
by like
Audacity.
talking about something else.
Yeah.
And then I would get into like the script that I was writing, and it usually helped me. But sometimes I would like stray into that headspace of like, oh, I look really weird, and then I would have to distract myself again. So I had a lot longer of a process.
Yeah, that makes
What do you?
sense.
What do you? Why are you laughing?
I accidentally like
Oh,
listen, very I just no, I respectfully respect and I appreciate what you just said. It's just I accidentally pressed on my browser and it kind of played my stream 3 times. You said, see, the thing that I used to do is the thing that I used to do, and the thing that I used to do is, and and I had to try and hold it.
was it translating over to the stream as well?
I think stream heard it. Yeah.
Well, it was that important. You had to drill it into your brain there really fast.
I'm sorry I YouTube pooped you just now.
And the thing that I used to do is
Uh,
talk to yourself.
yeah, that makes sense. But I think I want to try the like maybe doing it with a stream. Uh, that said, I do remember. Okay, so I have trouble recording alone, right? I remember doing the like voice acting with Vector Spaceman for the Vector shorts I was in, and I love Vector Spaceman with all my heart, but it was like what's it called, like Vector was in the VC with me, like say these lines, and I'm recording on my side, right? And it I got nervous the heck. It felt like interviewer like sitting on the chair in front of me.
And I can hear it in his voice too. Just all right, Buffy, I'm right here.
Yeah, yeah.
Just say this line, and you don't pretend like I'm not here, though.
Yeah, just say it like you would. Hello. I'm
Well, and the extra weird thing too is like when I'm talking like this and I'm like really deep into a subject,
Mhm.
I get like that third person, but because I feel like I'm also talking to you,
Mhm.
I'm not like worried about it anymore.
Yeah.
Like
That's it.
the stress of it goes out the window.
That's it for me too. Like if I'm actively back and forth with someone, like it's different. Like it feels like it's like, well, you'd be dumb to not think it makes sense, you know? It is a conversation at that point.
Yeah. Having friends on stream definitely helps you, honestly. Yeah, it's the weird thing. It's like you want to have people on, but you also can't, like, you can't steal everybody's time, and
Mhm.
it is technically really good practice to learn how to do it on your own. Like it's very important, even from like a casual standpoint, because you want to be able to hold your own in a situation where you want to stream and you don't have anybody that can be there for you. You know,
Yep.
because everybody has their own engagements and all that stuff, and uh, like there was a while because I did all of the interviews for so long, and I talk about this on a podcast that is coming out on Thursday.
Ooh.
But sometimes my interviewees took like all of the time. Like I would like I would ask a question and they would talk for like 10 to 15 minutes straight. And so I just got really lazy. I wouldn't interrupt them, and I would just keep myself on the side of the screen doing nothing, and I would like drink a water or like stretch.
But see that's
But
like
I got like really lazy in my eyes in terms of like
no.
performing. So
I think that's part of like if you're on a show, if you're interviewing, your show is you interviewing other people. The point is to get the other people to talk about what they want to talk about. Like that's
yeah,
fine.
yeah.
I do think you can't do that on like a one-on-one co-host kind of thing
Hmm.
because there you do want to have the back and forth. That is the the major thing about it. Um, I I can't help but be reminded now that I started talking about this about that thing. I didn't read too much about it, but there was this big tweet going on around lately, like recently, about like bad collabs experiences.
Oh yeah, that tweet is in the VIP section. Someone posted it
Mhm.
the whole thread, and I was gonna read through all of that.
Yeah, I want to read through it too. Like I I didn't have to have the worst experiences to know what I didn't want to have happen on my stream. Like
Hmm.
I a couple people I'm sure have seen those when I made those like co-hosting guidelines. I know they come off as very strict, but everything put there is in there for a reason. Like it might seem like a minor thing, but one of the rules I put in is like if you're co-hosting, um like don't be like scrolling Twitter or playing a different video game, right? Because
Hmm.
imagine if like you're streaming and you introduce me as your co-host and I'm just quiet and I go, "Oh my god, you tweeted that." It just tweeted that. Like that's not bringing anything to the stream, right?
Hmm.
And also if I'm like, "Ooh, got the high score," and I'm like playing something else, like so I am interested in whenever you decide to read the thread, if I'm around, like maybe we could both read it because I'm curious to see what they talk about.
Let's read it on stream. Not this stream, but another stream for like a planned time.
That sounds good.
Yeah. Like
Well,
I'll be honest with you, Buffy. I've broken the Twitter rule many
I
times.
know it happens. Like as long as you can get away with not getting caught, because
I
if
mean,
if you get
yeah.
caught, it means you were being like, you know, I don't know. It's a thing. I'm not gonna send you to collab jail for breaking a rule. It's merely a guideline.
All right, I'm removing you from the VC, and you can come back when you've thought about it.
That's it. Solitary VC confinement to you for you.
I mean, like if I'm scrolling, majority of my brain power is still in the stream. So like
Hmm.
sometimes I am just like doom scrolling, and like the only thing that I parse is like new information and not really the memes,
Hmm.
which is a little bit more healthy. But I am usually like I feel like I'm an okay collab partner. I'm
Yeah.
hardly ever silent, so
Yeah. No, you do a
um,
great job.
yeah. Thank you. Be like me, everybody.
Yeah.
good way I found of keeping conversations going is questions, even if it's something you already know, could be something new to explore. This is very true. And this is why Buffy asks the very engaging questions when Bonnie gets up to use the restroom.
Yep. Questions have been my, like, what's the word? What's that thing that, like, lifeguards throw to save people?
A lifesaver.
You know what? Yeah. Like, it's sometimes I especially struggle with, like, I don't talk about myself much. Like, I have like 12 stories I tell about myself. And so when I feel like, oh, I don't know what to talk about, it's like, oh, there's always questions. And questions can be anything. Like, I could right now be like, what's your favorite way to drink milk? You like the milk? You like coffee? Strawberry? You know, like, there's answers people have. And people, are all different. So there will be interesting answers.
Sometimes arguments.
That too.
And
That's
I love the arguments. That's my favorite part.
that is also the other thing I enjoy doing. Like, I'll say something controversial about a sweet tea, and that'll get people going.
Oh yeah. I do remember I was tangentially related to that conversation. I had no idea what was happening though, but I know that everybody was upset at each other. They were at each other's throats over this.
And I'm like, did I do that?
Oh, did I do that?
Uh,
Orange flavored tea is mid. Yeah, you got a fair point actually.
yeah, I don't know how I feel about that.
I am to talk about the tea a little bit. I'm the piss posh pish posh type with tea. Like, if what's the best way to put it? Like, if I got Earl Grey out of like a store bought little package, I wouldn't enjoy it. But if you like bring me to a tea place and they serve it fresh, I'm like all for it. Like, I want to drink that tea all the time.
Mhm.
But I'm weird with it because for some reason like tea upsets my stomach. At least from the package.
Mhm.
And that's like completely without like any sugar, without any cream added to it. It's just the tea that really messes with me, which is sad because I want to enjoy it. Way better than coffee is, for health reasons.
Yeah. Hmm. See, I don't really like hot tea, and I know that that's the healthy one. Also, I forgot to ask earlier. Can we get Blaze? Would you give us a sound check? How have we been sounding? I'm gonna pull my microphone a little down. I hope that doesn't make me too loud. Uh,
And now that everybody's listening closely, lolly lule low.
oh, got him.
Got him. You've been activated. Sorry.
Welcome, Space Buffoon Radio. The radio with the radio.
And quick question for you. What day is it?
That's right. It's Mama Tuesday. I So I don't like hot tea, but I especially don't like hot fruit flavored tea because it gives me the
Yeah.
illusion like, why am I drinking like hot orange juice?
It's the same reason that Bonnie drinks hot orange juice.
He drinks hot orange juice?
She apparently that's what she was telling me.
Uh
Yeah, no, hot citrus doesn't taste very good.
nope.
At least not to me. Like, if you put it into like a hot syrup, maybe I could see it. Like, I've done it previously with things, but it's got to be syrupy, not just the flat citrus.
Mhm. Everybody, get yourself a fruit punch and stick it in the microwave. Drink that and tell me what your thoughts were.
I mean, have you ever done that before with like Like the traditional way of like melting the powder.
Think like, I'm pretty sure as a kid I did all kinds of stupid stuff. I must have like had microwave juice just to be check this out, and it just tasted horrible. I remember the like aroma it lets off like inside of my mouth. That's what I
Oh
remember.
yeah. Eat your microwave. It doesn't deserve sentience. This is true.
Eat your microwave, write an essay about it, and get back at me on my socials.
Yeah. And tell us how you liked it.
Yeah.
Make sure you sign this waiver, though. We didn't tell you to do this.
Yeah. What? I didn't tell anybody to do that. It was a parody program. It's comedy.
Yeah. AI. An AI version of me said that.
You seen that those AI recordings people are laughing about but are actually dangerous? It's like people getting like detained by the police for having big boots.
Yeah, I've seen that
And
one.
everyone's like, this is funny. The problem is, if it wasn't for the big boots, they're actually believable, you know? So,
Yeah, they're a little stiff, but they are pretty, like, scary looking. Like, it's almost realistic.
mm-hmm.
Minus the boots, of course, but
Yeah.
listen. Don't wear big boots. It's dangerous.
Yep.
And also, don't buy into the AI craze.
Exactly. Aliens are gonna find those videos and gonna be like, ah, it must have been illegal to wear big boots. Hello, human.
Decimating anyone with big boots.
We are here. We come in peace. We are wearing small boots.
And they have the tiniest boots you could imagine.
Yeah.
Barely fits on them.
We have using the shrunken ray on our feet. We have tiny feet that taper to a point as to not offend humans.
I gotta say, I'm extra wild right now, and I could increase the craziness of this bit.
Do it.
Well, that's fine by me. If my name ain't President John Boot, I welcome you aliens here. You have appropriately sized boots. It turns out that for real, large boots were outlawed.
Yeah. And then the alien and John Boot make out and get married.
Yeah. Oh, yes, this is what I've always dreamed of. I knew having boots as my main forte would get me some good old alien in bed.
Wouldn't you agree, First Lady? Small feet.
Small feet. The new Men in Black goes crazy.
I do agree, my beloved husband, President John Wilkes Booth, or whatever his name was. Hello, Wolf.
That's someone who shot a president.
Oh, my bad. I don't remember what his name was.
I think John Wilkes Booth actually killed Abraham Lincoln. I'm almost positive.
Yeah.
Hello, Wolf. Everybody, one's in chat if you agree with the marriage between President John Boot and alien First Lady Small Feet. Listen, I'm just saying. The next season of this drama is going to be absolutely off the walls.
Where would they go next? And now it's a triangle because we have John Wilkes Booth as well.
Yeah. Say it's like in-law of not an in-law, it's like an ex-in-law.
Yeah, X in line. He's having an affair with First Lady Small Feet.
Yeah. Oh no, Wolf. Wolf is John Wilkes Boot at the wedding.
No, you can't do this.
I
Will.
object. And everybody gasps. And all the aliens, they go, gasp.
Gasp. Human gasp.
And John Wilkes Boot has medium-sized boots.
And so one person objects, right? They get up. And then like the alien side of the family, because all the aliens are there for the wedding, they see a human do it and they think that so they also start like Spartacus objecting. I object.
I object.
I object.
And nobody knows what's going on anymore. Oh my god. This
Uh.
bit has gone too far.
Good bit though.
Yeah, a funny bit, but let's dial it down.
Yeah.
We're in the presence of a princess
Yeah. Dial it back,
and
everybody.
an umbrella that's been staring at us for a very long time.
Have some respect, everybody. You're in front of a princess.
Yeah, for shame. So we caught the last few notes of that song.
I'll be real, I don't remember how to play.
For emotions, you gotta use your totally real stylus
Well-
to tap them. And then you jump. You also have a walk button. Don't forget that. You gotta hold L and R to walk.
What were my controller buttons?
I can't answer that question for you. Wolf says, this went just right. I married an alien, caused chaos, and became John Wilkes Boot all in 2 minutes. That's a sign of a good bit.
Oh, I was playing this with a controller, that's why.
Oh, yeah, you goobus.
I'm like, why does it feel alien right now? And not talking about the little feet.
Oh god, I forgot the umbrella tries to kill her.
This is sick.
Yeah, sick and twisted. I can't believe Nintendo released this game. If we should write a movie, says Blaze. And I about a nobody. Bury the parasol? Maybe. Bury to lead her. Yeah, familiarize yourself. You have a... If I remember correctly, you have a glide feature. You have a charge attack and a ground pound.
Okay. And
Yeah.
it's all coming back to me. The muscle memory is activating. And I'm remembering that the real problem is shuffling between the controller and coming back for the touch screen.
Yeah. I actually wonder if, because I've been researching controllers a lot recently, not by my own accord, just because, like, I'm curious.
Yeah.
I guess that is by my own accord, because I've been watching somebody talking about it, I should say.
Okay.
And, apparently the touchscreen on the PS4 controller, so the little gamepad where you can use mouses and stuff, it works very well in games designed like this.
Yeah, that makes sense. Like, I'm doing it right now, like, on the empty area on my controller. Like, I would be able to mess around with the touchscreen.
Yeah. I also take it that you're playing the start level to get, like, a feel again.
Yep. And you can't press start to quit stages. There is no pause.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Are you
have.
sure?
I'm not.
No, maybe I'm thinking of, like, Peach's Adventure.
Hold on. Let me check again.
Also, did you flip that Goomba, that Goombala?
Oh, there is pause. We've never seen this.
Oh, and they show you your abilities. Yeah, and you got 2 that you haven't unlocked yet.
Oh, what could they
That's
be?
very promising. Hey everybody, welcome back to part 2 of our Let's Play commentary playing Super Princess Peach together.
Make sure to hit that
Last-
little bell.
Last time when we were playing, I can't say it. I can't say these words because if I do, the stim begins again.
Oh, do it.
No, I can't. It's not even related to this game. It's related to Peach's adventure.
Oh. The stim has activated in my head. All you had to say
Yeah,
was
what-
Peach Adventure.
What were you thinking of? What's the first thing that comes to mind?
Hey everybody, I'm Scott Weiler.
Scott Warpler.
Scott Warpler.
Pick a pipe.
uh,
uh,
what a great game.
I fucking love it. And we can play it again because I found some extra content, some hidden stuff.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I found Sanic, and I actually went back to the key world that we dropped the key for and died with, and it opened up another path, and I could play that level again because it wasn't like super spoilery.
Yeah.
But that's then. Here we are now.
Once we once we finish this, once we finish that, I know it wasn't very fruitful when I did it last time, but I feel like doing it again. I'll make a Peach streams supercut, including VODs from both of our streams on it.
I should probably go highlight that now, huh?
Yeah, don't forget it.
Blaze says, I've been brainwashed. I'm used to using Xbox controllers after switching. I used DualShock commonly as a kid. Yeah, my only Xbox experience is 360, and that's it. I'm a DualShock gal, and I guess a GameStop controller, GameCube controller gal.
As much
That's how I play all of my fighting games.
As much as I love the GameCube... No, wait, the GameCube had a good controller. Yeah. The GameCube controller was good. It was the Nintendo 64 controller that was bad.
Yeah. The three-pronged controller for your two hands.
Yep. What is your
Okay.
favorite controller? Is it the DualShock you just mentioned?
Yeah, I am a big sucker for the DualShock 4, so the PS4 one. It feels the best in my hands because I got pretty big hands, so. Oh, hello, Fruitsy.
Ritzy, hello!
Fruitsy, what is your favorite controller? And I'm gonna put a limiter on this. No, like, keyboard.
Yeah. Why would anyone say their favorite controller is keyboard?
I would if I had the opportunity to.
Brr.
You like the Dreamcast controller? Interesting. Let's see. I need to take a look at like Dreamcast controller. It's pretty cute.
I aesthetically always loved the Dreamcast controller. Like, it had that little, the blip bloop. I forget what it's called, that IME or whatever. The memory card that showed you little pictures while you were playing.
Yeah.
Like, that was cute.
The visual memory unit.
That. Them.
Vimu.
The Vimo.
The Vumu. It sort of is the prototype for how controllers look now. Yeah, I can see it. Although, I think it's a little strange to have like a... maybe it's not that weird. No, I'm the weird one. I feel like for some reason the little analog stick and the D-pad should be on opposite ends. Even though I know that wouldn't work logistically. Oh my god. They're spearing. They're just like the The bullet bills. Sort of.
I had an Xbox 360 for a long time, right? And that was that felt like my ideal controller.
Mm-hmm.
Where when I moved on to the Switch, I was like, the controller is not heavy enough. Like, that was my problem.
So you need a heavier controller to feel comfortable.
Yeah, I think that the reason why Xbox 360 controller was heavy was because of the battery pack.
Yeah.
And so electric controllers weigh a lot less. And it feels weird to my hands every time. Eventually, I did get used to the weight. Goodness. I changed my favorite to be the Switch Joy-Cons on the little small controller grip thing.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I enjoyed that for a while, but then I started using a Pro controller, and now that one
You
feels
just can
weird.
never go back.
Yeah.
Oh no, Buffy, don't die.
Oh, we gotta eat. We gotta eat.
We gotta get them good eats.
And back during Christmas, our dear friend Inch bought me a Princess Peach controller.
Yeah. No.
It's okay. And this Peach controller is lighter than the Pro controller, so I'm gonna have to train myself to use it, you know?
Yeah, you gotta redo your muscle memory.
Yeah.
But you've made it work.
Well, I'm currently not using it because I have to set up a thing.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Yeah. Right now I'm using my regular Pro controller.
Zach says, sorry, when you said the controller wasn't heavy enough, I can't stop thinking about my Switch was too heavy, so I got a lighter one.
What is that a reference to something?
Maybe. It might be I think of a tweet. Like, that's something that they would say in a tweet.
Yeah,
Like the Switch Lite.
And oh, okay.
Mhm.
I was assuming the picture would be something completely horrible, like a Wish.com Switch.
The meme has a picture of a Switch with lighters in place of it.
Yeah, that checks out. This was my mistake. I broke those blocks without looking.
Yeah. You ruined your stairs. Wait, what did he say?
It said, this sand is sturdy. What do we do?
You blow it away. Oh, that works too. Oh. That poor fella didn't deserve that.
It's okay, he's alive.
Yeah, technically, yes, he did live because he is sand. Blaze says, maybe my bias and nothing can beat the magic of a Super Famicom controller. Oh god. Let's see. Yeah, they're... Well, here's the thing that I always disliked about those controller, or during that era at least, is they are so light that if you let them sit on your lap, their own wires will pull them out of your lap.
And they have
They're
short
just-
wires.
Yeah, it's very short wires. But, they are still very good controllers, very solid. They do fit in your hands quite nicely.
I like the color of the Super Nintendo controller, but I don't remember how. I haven't touched a Super Nintendo controller since, before I had touched an Xbox controller.
Mhm.
Oh, leave me alone, you.
Lakitu?
Grr. So I'm not sure. Oh my goodness. You...
Can you rage and like blow him off? Hit that rage button and subscribe.
Oh.
There you go. Oh, it does kill him. And you can cheat this next part, but you gotta be tight.
Oh, just barely.
Going wireless was one of the best things for modern console gaming. I agree. I know there's some, like, I still need to use wired for my stuff because I'm, no, Buffy!
Oh, I had an easy trip to where I needed to be, darn it.
Make sure you pick them up and lick them.
I'll try.
Oh, this is scary, and that bastard's back. Oh. Yeah, part of my situation is I do have to use wired controllers, because... no!
It's okay.
Because Bluetooth does not work with my computer at all. I can't get it to work.
Yep.
I'm not sure if it's a motherboard feature.
No. Bluetooth just like loses connection a lot, really easily.
Yeah.
And sometimes it slows down. Like, I don't know how some people are like swear by it, because for me it just it unpaired. Ooh, it unpaired. Like, that's what happens.
Yeah.
It's not reliable.
Fruitsy says one of the things I liked about the Wiimote / nunchuck combo was being able to hold my hands apart. And see, that's the thing. That's part of the like controller series that I'm looking at, because like at the time, everybody hated the Wii remotes. Everyone hated it. Like, they thought they were terrible. But actually, Wii remotes are one of the best remotes that they've ever made. With the IR sensor, it was like very innovative. Very accurate, and the fact that you can do all of your aiming for games that are like more aiming intensive, like shooters or like moving blocks, like in Mario Galaxy, it was just so accurate that in one hand, and then your other hand was free. It was like the most relaxing controller you could hold. Still not my favorite one though, personally, but it was still really good. Yeah, bring them back. Bring back the Wiimote.
I have to say, like, say what you will about Nintendo, and like the Sony people love to dig on Nintendo. The graphics, but like everything, like, you know, the graphics are. Well, I know we all agree the graphics are not important usually. Nintendo usually has the forefront in every other thing. Like, I can't believe like Sony people were making fun of like the Wii, and then the PlayStation's like, here's our like bootleg attempt at the Wii controller, right? Like, so, and then like, oh, people making fun of the Switch, and then Steam Deck, like,
yeah,
you know, like, you can't both put down a product and then like, oh, well, actually, or they had it right, so we're gonna copy them, you know? Like, at that point you have to admit, like, Nintendo peripherals and like controllers, like, they know what they're doing.
Yeah, like the what's the word? I think the only thing that Nintendo really did fucking suck with recently was the Wii U. Not the games that came off of it, but just the Wii U was a big old nothing console.
And what sucks about that for me is that it wasn't for a lack of quality of the Wii U controller. The Wii U controller to me is like a marvel of like this is the controller for this thing, and it's an entire like pad, like I don't know. It was good quality. You know, I'm not talking about if it was a good idea. I'm just saying the pad itself was good quality, like Nintendium. You know, and I love the Switch, but the Switch is definitely not Nintendium. Like, I have a feeling.
Yeah, it is very flimsy feeling.
Yeah, like they put so much money into like the Wii U. Oh my goodness, this Lakitu is
Burn 'em
gonna
up.
make me curse.
Light him on fire. Kill him. There you go.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of the budget went towards the controller pad thing.
You gotta jump on it from its buttocks.
Hey, don't
From its
aim at me.
rear.
Did you see that? It aimed down at me.
It was giving a little jiggle. It was like, yeah, it's taking a look at you. Oh my goodness, this actually is a horror of a platform.
Yep. If I could eat the fish, I'd be fine.
Can you not scoop them?
Nope,
Let's see this.
they insta die.
No, they die. You don't even get the.
Oh, I was actually, I enjoyed the Kinect. Like, I thought it was fun. I thought it, you know, like, I understand people are ready to hate because if something spells like the death of like controllers, like I get it. Like, we like controllers. But I didn't mind the Kinect as an aside, right? Like, I don't want it to replace. I don't think virtual reality, moving your hands, should replace controllers. But I enjoyed the Kinect.
Yeah. And like I never had that console. I like, or at least the peripheral, I guess it is. But I did try it once and I enjoyed it. I thought it was fun. And now the Kinect is making a comeback, but for something that you wouldn't think that it's being used for. It's for VTubing.
Oh,
Yeah, it's almost as good, if not a little bit better, than what iPhones can do at the moment for face tracking.
I have a Kinect.
And also, like, for full body tracking, too.
What do I do to get started with my VTubing with the Kinect?
There are some tutorials out there, and I know that, like, ID10 knows. We actually raided somebody who was using a Kinect one time. I would have to go find them again. They are they're like a deep sea VTuber. Yeah, it's like, it is an extremely cheap alternative for full body tracking. Like, it's not perfect. It's not gonna do like what your base stations would do on a VR stuff. But it is really solid for what the machinery is. Okay, hold on, everybody. We're focused. Jump to the left. No! Fuck!
This part, not great.
Yeah. It seems deceptively easy, like, but the timing seems a little weird when you're finally on that side.
The problem is the hitbox on the arrowhead.
Yeah. Hey, you got this, Buffers. Take it nice and easy. Nice and slow.
Only I could feel.
You should be able to channel your real rage
Yep.
to Peaches and Super Princess Peach.
The game should have a monitor.
Yeah, heart rate monitor.
Yep.
Or alternatively, like oh, the snipe. Yeah, get that thing. Oh
Oh!
no! Just had to open my big old mouth.
Hold on. We're gonna try something.
Yeah, get that extra height. And then glide immediately.
Oh.
Yeah.
Whew.
All that for money.
Better have
Wow.
heals.
You know what they say.
The world revolves around the dollar.
We've got to have money.
Oh, that is what they say.
Yeah, they do say that. I remember when they said that.
I do remember when they said that.
Oh, he's back, that bastard. You gotta grab the spring, Buffy. You gotta. No!
Goodbye.
No, don't give up. Trust your instincts. No! Yeah, we did make a banger discovery, though.
This time I'll do it.
Yeah. But also, when you went back to the first level, and now, I just noticed that your toads do stay. So you don't have to find all of them again. You just
Good.
have to find the ones that you do miss, and
Yeah.
that's it.
Whew.
Yeah, because I when I looked up the speed run for this game, it did mention that you do have to collect all the toads for the final boss, or like the special final boss. So
It's probably up there.
I think you already went up there.
I did?
Yeah, I think the last toad is after the spears,
Okay, that makes sense too.
and this time you can conserve your emotional bar, as in real life, that we all have floating above our heads.
Oh, yeah, we have 4 little hearts.
That Goomba just used up like half of my emotional bar.
The thing is, this Goomba is here to be a bar, like, for me to heal up my
Remover.
bar.
Yeah.
But I can't come all the way back here when I'm that far.
Yeah, you gotta commit when you make your way over. Oh, what a sad existence. The life of a Goomba.
Oh, you know.
They should have added, like, playable fighting Goomba to Smash.
I know there's a little piranha plant. It was like
Yeah.
a pre-order bonus, like, oh darn it. Oh, well. Is it just buyable by everyone now?
Yeah, you can purchase, he's part of the DLC 1 pack.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Hopsco wants to know, why did Umbrella eat that guy? And the question is, or the answer to that question is, we don't know.
Yeah, Umbrella built different.
It could very well be that Peach is eating those guys.
No.
And we'll never know.
We cheesed it.
'Cause- yeah, I mean, I think that's what the mechanic is for, if you need to fall back on it.
Yeah, the Umbrella channels some of like Kirby's Eldritch kind of thing.
Yeah, I can see it, Eldritch being Kirby. Kerbario, as they call him.
I think Kirby's been in Mario games, not counting Smash.
Oh, you can do the thing, Buffy.
Oh yeah, this is the bridge.
Turn up the heat. And kill all your enemies.
We got them all!
Yeah. That wasn't too bad.
Anyways, welcome, Hopsco.
Yeah, welcome on in.
Should I check if there's anything underneath?
That task will be left up to you.
I say no.
Okay. Did Umbrella eat Toad? Actually, I've not been paying attention to what happens to the toads after we collect them.
No. I don't think
Okay.
so. I think the toad teleported. And lived
Okay.
a happy life on the farm.
Yeah, except for these toads up in the blocks here. Real cannon. You gotta jump over, Buffy. There we go. Sacksmith asks, I think the umbrella, or says, I think the umbrella is like a sentient spellcasting focus for Peach, which consumes creatures in order to generate magical energy that allows Peach to channel her emotions through it. Very descriptive. I like that. I think the umbrella is the main villain of this game.
You think that it's gonna be revealed? Like, thank you for
Yeah.
feeding me so much.
Yeah, oh, those Koopas, that red Koopa really tasted great. Except for those guys, I hate them.
Give me some Larrys.
Yeah. Oh, if I could eat a Larry, I would. Yeah, it is definitely the umbrella eating it. It's clear in the sprite that it,
Hopes down.
yeah, it gulps it down, and it even makes the noise. Absolutely terrifying. Peach was the umbrella the whole time. Or us, the player, and Peach is just a puppet that we command.
Like the cordyceps.
Yeah. From that one thing.
Life, life in the treehouse.
Yeah. That one. The last level you open the umbrella too fast to feed him. That's spoiler, sorry. God damn it, Blaze. How dare you spoil us?
Secret music.
Oh. Yeah, get the block, the cube. Again, I thought that said furry volcano too.
Furry volcano.
Furry volcano. Rated E for everyone.
Easy.
A respectable amount of coins.
Other than that one arrow puzzle.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then it's been about 10 minutes since I last, like, greeted everybody for the video, so... Alright, everybody, that's Space Buffoon and Loot. I'll see you next time.
See you next time, everybody. Wow, 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 wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
But we're, like, still playing. We do the Game Grumps thing.
Yep.
Ooh.
Oh! It's Ball
Oh.
Breaker.
Yeah, it's Bloxors. Breakout, that's the name.
Breakout.
Oh my god. Maxwell would be so proud of us.
Yeah,
It's Tetris.
that's right, everybody. We are buddies with the world record first place holder of Breakout.
Specifically for the PC and PS1, I think. I think it's the PS1, yeah. Buff, you gotta fly.
I probably do.
You gotta find those Koopas.
I was too far.
You got this, hold on. Then you can glide the rest of the way, and there's like 2 trillion Koopas.
Ah.
Yeah, there's like, oh, there's a lot of
Gump. We eating the banquet tonight. Gump.
Oh, they're all so happy. They're like, oh yeah,
This is it.
this is the end. Finally, I can't jump.
Oh,
I can't leave.
what about us?
Imagine you lose all the abilities you've gained along the way, and the umbrella uses them all against you, and all you could do is jump. Ugh. No, you're good, sex. Speaking of ads, there was a thing that you wanted to bring up, I believe.
Me?
Yeah,
I don't remember.
in terms of the longer advertisements.
Oh yeah. Oh, okay. So I'm sure everyone has noticed it does. How long did it play ads for? Was it 1 minute or 3 minutes?
It still says it's in progress. I think it's for 3 minutes.
Okay. Yeah, so the reason me and a couple of friends of ours run it for so long, I know at first I know it looks bad, but it's so there's less of them in between. Is just so you all know and understand, if you don't know, like if we run 3 minutes of ads, which doesn't pester us for ads for an hour. So I was thinking, like, we were under the impression that 3 was the limit, but it had me wondering, like, wait, if I can crank it up to like 5 minutes of ads, but it doesn't bother me for like 2 hours, then we could just run ads during like BRB times, and that way
Yeah, then
nobody.
you just take a break every 2 hours or whatever.
Yeah, take a break. Nobody misses anything, because I know that's the worst part of the ads, is like missing what's going on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, certainly something to look into, but I wouldn't mind testing it on my end to see if it even changes anything. Also, are you coin collecting, or are you doing the Minecraft run around in circles?
I'm doing the Minecraft run around in circles. It just
well,
so
you know
happens.
what you gotta do, Buffy.
Oh.
You gotta pick a pipe.
Oh, pick a pipe! It's relevant once
Pick
again.
a pipe. Okay, not that one.
Wrong pipe. Sorry.
Yeah, pick another pipe. I was foolish. Pick another pipe.
I have now a theory. We weren't supposed to cheese it up here. Yep.
I think you were supposed to get up there. I think this is meant to be like a coin farming area. That pipe! Pick that pipe! That was for fun. Nice job! You picked that pipe! Yeah, I feel extra powerful.
Good
Scott
job.
Warpler. It really brings out the best in me.
Name's Scott. At Warbler.
Yeah. You could call me by my full name. Scott Warpler. Oh my god, Hammer Brothers!
Oh,
He's got... No!
sorry, I got nervous.
Sometimes when I'm scared, I eat Hammer Bros.
If anyone's in the silly pad, if you could put that into a silly once said channel.
Sorry, I eat Hammer Bros. It's my nervous tick. Listen, they taste so good. Water!
What is this? A new power?
Mini game?
Oh,
Umbrella!
no, Peach. It's still too soon to make this joke.
No, don't go too deep in the ocean. It's the submarine that eats billionaires. Do you hold A?
No, it's A to float.
Maybe it's for the next segment.
Like
Ah!
we've got company.
It's Gate!
Inside.
Oh my goodness! Coming in from the tree house. It's a Bearcat raid. Hello, Gate. Hello, Realty Trends. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. Oh my goodness. Gate, what were you playing? Everybody, how you doing tonight?
Tell us.
Yeah, tell us. As for us over here, me and my dear princess friend Lute, both of us being princesses tonight, are enjoying Super Princess Peach.
Quite a quaint experience.
It is quite quaint.
And a question for everybody after you've answered what you were doing. Which pipe are you picking?
Oh, this mini sub sucks.
Got 6 demos down in the next fest out of like 30, almost 30 I downloaded. Yeah, Gate was doing game demoing.
Oh, game demoing?
Yeah, they was testing out a bunch of games.
Like indie game demos, or like old PlayStation 1 demo discs?
These are indie games. They're all practically new, I believe. Like, at least released within the last year, as far as like when they're going to be released.
Gate, have you played that one? There's one game I played with Bonnie. It was like a indie game. Like, the presentation was that it was like E3 for indie games.
Yeah.
So did I shoot a bubble just now?
No, I think that's just you hitting the bottom there.
Oh.
Yeah. Essentially new, yeah. Most will be out next year, or this year, or the next. Yeah. That was a very pointless subsection.
Yeah, and the sub power-up sucks. You have to tap to keep it afloat.
Just like Flappy Bird.
Just like FNAF!
No! He got you.
I got jump scared.
Yeah. Subsection, pun intended, yeah. A
The
bit of a jokester.
the game I'm talking about, you might be able to find it with this. It's called like horror, like show floor or something. Oh darn it! I know
Gotta
Bonnie
hide
might
the
remember.
things.
Bonnie might remember what it's called. I wish I remember what it was called.
I might be able to like sift through your announcements.
Yeah, if you can, because if you're playing demos, Gate, that game is like, it's demos and trailers. It's a game where you're walking around like a fictional E3 floor. And I think it would fit with what you're doing right now. Ouch.
Snap that. Got the Dragon's Dogma. I know you're doing that when you were. It was around then.
No. It was
A little bit before then.
It was a little bit before. I was Peach in the magic Hitachi wand bin. You know what? It's been great. I was stuck.
Yeah.
You know, been struggling on some levels, but on other levels, we smooth cruising. Check it out. Mainly been getting a peek at upcoming indies and so far enjoying most of them. You'll love to hear it. And feel free, like, first off, like, if my favorite thing about indie games, a lot of the times, I don't play things myself much, but I might find like indie games and I'll just send links to my friends in their DMs, kind of putting the idea in their brain. You should play this.
Yeah, play the game. This is a good game.
It's a good game. I don't even say anything. I don't give context. I just send them a link. But
I think that this was the one that didn't have any promo.
I think we might need to ask Bonnie. I'll mention it some next time I see you, Gate. But if you need to take it easy now, Gate, please do. Please go get some rest and a snack and a meal and everything.
Yeah, take care of yourself.
Yeah. As they
Yeah,
say.
'cause the
Ooh.
Oh, sorry.
As they say, stay solid. What were you gonna
Yeah.
say?
Because looking at the promos, it was around the time when you guys played Chain.
Yeah.
Yeah, the 20 games in one. I feel like it was like, no, I'm thinking of something else.
Oh,
Oh? Oh. Oh, it's those flowers. The fucking, them.
the ones that throw the little glowy balls.
Yeah, and they suck. At least in normal Mario, they suck. Don't do it. Unless you have to do something up there, I don't... Unless there's like a toad?
There might be a toad.
No, there's a ceiling there. That's a trick.
Oh,
Unless there's a way, if you had your power, to go up and around. But I think it's not worth it, Buffers.
but
Don't do it.
uh,
You have so much to live for. That toad, he can fend for himself. You've got bigger fish to fry.
onions, bigger onions to fry.
Now I want an onion.
What's your preferred method of onions?
Literally any way, unless it's like eating straight from the onion itself.
What about people that bite onions like apples?
Yeah, that's exactly what I mean. I wouldn't do that.
Yeah, me neither.
I think you gotta fall in the middle.
I know. I'm trying to farm.
Oh, the points. Okay, I was just double checking. I'm sorry that I ever doubted you, Buffy.
No, you're fine. I have been having to eat lots of onion. Oh,
Oh shit!
let me out!
I can't bite an apple like an apple. Yeah, that's... I can't even do that anymore. Oh, you can't escape. It's over. They juked you.
You did.
They knew. If I had to pick, like, the ultimate favorite way to eat an onion, it would be, like, one of these sassy-ass, scrumpalicious thicky blocks.
I don't know. They do get thick and sassy.
It would be, like, julienned and sautéed.
Okay. Yeah. I agree with that. I think like blooming onions, they're too much.
Yeah.
Blooming onion.
I do enjoy, like, the practical application of onions, because they're like one of those superfoods where you can basically cook them in anything. That would be applicable. Like, they're kind of like eggs, that they have a lot of uses for
Yeah.
where they're put in. My special little onion tip is that red onions are like super powerful. They're like super strong compared to white or yellow onions. But if you julienne them very thin, and oh, that looked like a goober in the foreground there, but it's a... Wait, can you ground pound that? Oh, that would have been perfect.
I haven't found anything that required me to ground pound.
I think it just flips enemies.
Okay.
But if you soak your julienned red onions in water, and then you drain the water, and then... Oh, you could have probably watered it, maybe. Speaking of water. And then you drain the water, and then you soak them in water again, just trying to get that strong flavor out. And then you brine your red onions in, like, red wine vinegar. And you get some seriously sweet onions. There's like a reaction that happens with the red wine vinegar and that red onion that just... They're very sweet and they're very wholesome. They still have the onion crunch. They go great in salads, like amazingly. Good addition to it.
The
And even for people who don't like vinegar, it's not actually that strong. It like cancels out that vinegar taste.
I had I was able to order food a couple weeks ago or last week or whatever, and I had asked for a bag of red onions, for things for like mainly for ceviche.
Yeah.
And oh my goodness, I am done with whoever. I know it's got to be some pesky teenager handling the like Walmart orders, the substitutions, because oh, okay, so I ordered like one of those already packed bags, and they didn't have the packed bags, but they do have like separate onions, right? Like they gotta have. Like it didn't say that they didn't have those. They sent me one red onion, and 2 bags of regular onions.
What the fuck?
I'm like, why did they decide this is the exchange?
No, that sucks.
So I've been eating onions with everything because I gotta eat these 2 bags of onions.
Yeah, otherwise they go bad.
Yep,
I mean, hopefully you do like onions.
I do. Like,
Would you bite those onions
not raw.
like an apple?
Nope, I wouldn't even bite an apple like an apple.
Yeah, we're all on the same page, it seems.
Yep. I don't want to snap my teeth.
Oh yeah, just thinking about it makes me not like makes me cringe internally.
Yep.
Chat, eat your onions raw like an apple. You know what you should eat raw? It's actually kind of good for you. Garlic.
That is true. But garlic is bad for cats.
This is also true. So never feed your cat garlic.
Yep.
But you can eat them. You can not your cat. You can
You can eat your cat, so that's fine.
Yeah, you can eat your cat. Eat. What was it that people would say?
Eat.
Anyways, eat garlic is good. Don't eat your cat.
Eat cat is bad.
Eat cat is bad. Oh no! You know what I'm thinking of? It's cat saying. No, wait, no. It's snake saying, "We're your friends."
We're friends.
But for some reason, I replaced it in my brain with "eat your friends."
Eat your friends. Better than letting them go to waste.
It's true.
I always say, at least.
Break out! Eating cat is bad for garlic. This is true.
Can't be good for
But-
garlic.
Garlic is very good for your blood. That's why the superstition of garlic harming vampires is a thing, because it literally purifies your blood cells. It doesn't make you feel good if you have, like, acid reflux, though. It's pretty bad if you have that. Because it is quite aesthetic to eat garlic straight up. Ooh, heckin' Mindy. What a happy little bridge or gate. Why'd you hit him? What the fuck?
I'm getting more used to using my powers.
Yeah, you're so strong.
Getting more used by the day. Oh, it's plopping out babies.
Yeah, those are the ones that they make you fall.
I'm stuck here.
You can use your powers.
I don't know if I can use my powers in a boat. Nope. That's it. Soft lock.
That can't be possible.
Oh,
Oh, there you go. They eventually fall off.
they have short lifespans.
Oh, the life of a baby Goomba. Micro Goomba. If eating cat is bad for garlic, leave a like on the video. And remember, subscribe for more content like this.
If you've gotten this far in the video, comment yum garlic. Only we will know what that means.
Heckin' lol. So funny.
Did you know only 70% of you are subscribed?
That's only 70% of you.
Wait, no, I meant 70% of you are not subscribed.
If
Uh,
you've gotten this far in the video, it's over. Get out of here. Go home. What are you doing with your life?
I don't
Is
know.
it bad that I've come around full circle? Like I used to really hate the videos that do stuff like that, where it's like, and now, you know what words? Oh my god, you know what else has maps in it? GPS Son, the new innovative sponsor of this video. You know, I used to hate that stuff, but the more I've been exposed to it, the less it like would bother me to do as like my own advert.
What was it that bothered you? Like the segue being part of the content?
I just really hate taking away like viewer time,
Yeah.
even though it's so easily skipped, right? It's not that big of a deal, and you do need to make your money. But like, whenever I would sell stuff on stream, it just feels weird because I feel like I'm just like, I'm begging you to buy my thing. But I know that that's like a personal mindset problem with me. Like I people have to pay their bills, and that's like one of the ways you could do it.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on.
We've got to have money.
Thank you.
Thank you.
But you know, like not a lot of people know this. Even one of them doesn't let you jump. That's crazy.
Yep. It's okay if you try and jump.
I'm actually affiliated with like 2 brands at the moment that I never shill ever, and they don't require me to ever shill anything, but I don't ever do it because it feels wrong. I'm affiliated with a coffee company. Yeah, called Player One Coffee. Oh no, it's an auto scroller sub. And I have been told, somebody bought 2 bags of it. I make $1 per bag. Nuclear warhead deploy. And I have been told that they were actually really good. Like, it actually tastes really good, but I still feel really weird selling things to people. It's so weird to break the content up like that.
Yeah.
To me.
Let's
I always
talk.
wondered how it just comes so naturally to them.
Let's talk. What is like the ideal sponsor slash like chilling out, like, because I think even though like it's not disruptive, one of the people's least favorite like thing to see, like, viewers get angrier at if you on the corner of your screen it says sponsored by sponsor.
Yeah.
Like, that infuriates people.
Wait, you did shoot a bubble, I think.
Yeah, I don't know what
Crazy.
causes it.
You gotta get out of here, Buffy.
How?
You gotta have faith. Go! Oh! Okay. Whew. Was that a subworld?
Guess it was. I don't know what that was about. Yeah, if
So
it's,
you hate it when it's like a exclamation point sponsor and then it flickers in between like sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends.
I don't hate it. I don't mind it. But it,
Mhm.
I have seen it. People roll their eyes more. Like, people get angrier if they come into a stream and it says sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends, as opposed to like, hey everybody, use promo code BlipBlop I get 15%. You know, like if you take a minute to say your sponsor, but you get back to the video, people understand that more as not disingenuous, but they seem to get an idea that it is disingenuous if your entire content is sponsored by Raid. Like, I think it gives the implication that, like, oh, what? Did Raid make the script for this video? You know?
Mm-hmm.
Just an interesting
Fruitsy
note.
says, I think the kind of ads that make me the most irritating is the exact opposite, where the ad is a fake streamer pretending to play the game and gets excited about loot boxing anime girls. Wait, Fruitsy, you mean you wouldn't want to know if the Barbarian faction in Rise of Kingdoms is the best faction to start with?
No way. Your barbarian faction will not reach the amount of power that I have. See, I started with the ninja faction. We gain 20% bonus every day.
It just gets bigger and bigger cumulatively.
It gets cumulatively bigger every day.
That's how I have 10 million power. Remember, you gotta slow walk on these.
Nope.
Oh yeah, you got it. You're just better.
Oh,
Yeah!
we clean.
Clean with it.
Well, though that's like an ad. I'm talking about like sponsored content from like your favorite streamer or something.
Yeah. Yeah, the ones that Fruitsy's talking about specifically are the oh my god, I'm playing Azure Lane. Look at all these hot babes.
Yeah.
Oh, I got the triple S character. I forgot all of my ship names. I'm usually very good at that.
And
Oh, this is awesome. You gotta get this game now. That was so lucky. Get 50 free pulls today with code Big Titties.
then a foreign woman shows up and she's like, "What? You only have 2,000 power? That is nothing to me." Like I see that happen all the time.
Yeah, it's almost comical how much it appears. Yeah, I've come around to not like hating ads, but because they're now just like minor inconvenient levels, you know.
Yeah.
I love when Peach gets stuck. She just like calmly walks out and doesn't worry about it at all.
He is so proper, you know? Like,
Whenever I was doing like my charity streams,
Mhm.
actually, I think I did one sponsored stream, so I think that's a little bit better of an example. They have requirements that are like, you know, you put hashtag sponsored, you put the name of the thing that you're doing, you know, all that fair stuff. But they have this one requirement that I think is really weird, which is every 30 minutes you do have to do like, not ad break where you just completely stop, but you do have to re-explain what the thing you're sponsoring is.
Mhm.
And to me, that was always really weird because maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I just have like a more focused memory on types of things. But like, if I'm a viewer and I am sticking around for 2 hours and I have to hear that you say the same advert 4 times, it gets on my nerves a little bit.
yeah.
Personally, but
And I'm sure that any brand like that does that gains some some kind of backlash from creators. I think
yeah.
that said, like
Don't
if you think about the ads that Fruitsy brought up, right? Wow, look at all these babes I'm getting, right? Like, if you look at those from the outside, it's easy to be like, oh, I hate these cheesy ads. But think of it this way: what if it's me in the ad? I'm like, wow, look at all these babes. Whoa, I'm losing my marbles. You gotta play Crumbum War. And it's cringe, but it's like, oh, they paid me $900, right? Like,
Yeah. nothing is cringe to you at that point. It's,
Yeah, like
I gotta make my bag.
I made
Oh.
$900 with that. Like, is it still something that angers people? I think it is, though.
Mm-hmm. You know what it is, Buffy?
Mhm.
Very similar concept. But if it's a Buffy, I would consider it performance art. This is true. Before I go on my tangent, Buffy and I have like practiced our Rise of Kingdoms adverts. Like we know exactly what we would say if they would ever sponsor us, is the thing.
Yep.
And we would kill it. We would sell it because we love that shit.
And not to be hipsters about it, but it was a bit between us before it became a meme.
Yeah. We did it before it was cool.
Yeah, we did it before it's cool. Why'd I do
Rise of
that?
Kingdoms. I don't know. But to return to my tangent,
Yeah, let's hear it.
So I made a video about this, like a short, where I was like, people who loop videos, or loop shorts, tend to have like, you know, a little, like their viewers have trust issues. I basically said that, and then I made fun of the thing by looping my video.
Mhm.
So the thing that really sucks about looping videos is that last 5 seconds where you say it is just nothing content. And it's a trick. Like, it's a trick to make you watch that, like, get that second watch in by your viewers. And I feel like it's the same effect when it comes down to, like these adverts. Because, you know, if we're talking like this now, we're having a normal conversation, and in order to get into the mood that the advertisers want us to be in, we gotta, like, go above and beyond, right?
Mhm.
It's like, you know, so we're playing this game, Princess Peach's Adventure. And if you want to have your own game system, get the Citra, whatever emulator this is.
Well, the
I mean,
Nintendo
real
DS.
DS. Get your real DS. Today. Use promo code Buffoon. And it, like, in a way, it feels like disingenuous. Like, you're not really you. You're just trying to get the people watching to get your thing for you.
Yeah.
And I know that that's just the easy way out. Like, it's very easy. Spaffoon 10. Or Spafon 10, specifically. God, that would be so confusing.
What about?
But yeah, like...
I think the one people are not upset about, like, it's when it is genuine, when it's like, hey everybody, y'all know me, Space Buffoon, silly clown. So you know, got tired of going commando. So MeUndies offers, you know, I'm not gonna do a MeUndies ad for free, but like, you know, the ad was written by me, and it's me being silly, you know, like.
Some of the best ones I've seen are the ones that do ham it up, and they're like, it's part of their humor, like they work their humor into it, or they're like brutally honest about it. So like, one of the guys I'm watching right now that I'm like, for some reason, just binging his content is Linkus. He does Zelda speedrunning and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But at the start of his video, when he does his video stuff, he's like, gotta pay the bills somehow, so here's today's video sponsor. And then he just does like a normal ads, and recently it's been like Manscaped, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, Manscaped offers this wide variety of products and does this thing. And he's not hamming it up, he's very straight and to the point, and I don't get pissed off at that. Because he also, like, includes chapters in the video, like, you know, you can just skip to the next chapter, because this is the advertisement chapter, now let's get back into your content.
Yeah.
And I think that's, like, a good way of doing it. Just come to the camera, eyes cast down, hat in hand, about Raid Shadow Legends. Hey everyone. Times have been really tough lately, and I got this really neat sponsorship. It's for a game that I kind of like, actually. It's called Raid Shadow Legends. Maybe you've heard of it. Anyways, if you could get to level 20 for me, it would actually help me pay the bills this month.
Thank you.
Also, get brand new hero, Skeleton Knight.
I don't want to sound like a sellout, but if it wasn't for like some of the conditions, like the conditions are number based, right? It's like, oh, if 70 people reach level 20, you get $200, and it's like, I don't know if I can get 70 people. That's kind of what's stopping me, right? Like, I can't get 70 people to play this game for 6 hours. If it was just like they pay me, like, hey, here's your payment, you get $500 if you make like a Raid Shadow Legends themed stream and you play Raid and you have the overlay. Yeah, ham it up, have fun, make sure it's a 4-hour stream. And play Raid, right? Like, I think, you know, $500 Raid for 4 hours, I'd be hamming it up. I'd be like, these champions are off the whack.
God, look at these graphics. That's gotta be 5D. You don't know what you're missing out on.
These champions. Hey, what champion are you playing?
Personally, I love Skeleton Knight.
We've got to have money.
Thank you.
Thank you for waiting for me. Oh, hold on.
We've got to have money.
Oh shit.
We've got to have money.
I'm sorry, everyone. This is like very integral to the process of these streams.
That's what they sound like.
Yeah. Petey Piranha voice acted? Holy shit! That's a little man!
This little man gun shot at me.
I love that. That enemy has never shown up ever again in any game.
I did not know what to expect. I kind of knew.
Wait, hold on. I'll read some of chat really fast.
Yeah.
Sax said, whenever a YouTuber doesn't do chapters, I usually see the top rated content or comment has timestamps for when the sponsored part starts and ends. That's fair. Blaze says, honestly, I like ads that are just more arbitrarily written. I would do an ad where I just say, me undies, and stare to the camera unblinking and emotionless for 2 uncomfortable minutes as the promo code just fades on screen.
And if I'm not mistaken, like, MeUndies, I think either they would let you do that, or, you know, you have to send it to them for them to approve the script. But a lot of people, you know, make their own skits with these ads.
Yeah, and the skits are the cool part. I think, like, putting effort into a skit or like a really good segue into your advertisement would be enough to make me not like upset, and I might actually watch it at that point.
Yeah.
The precious gift that is whenever a YouTuber gets a sex toy ad. Yeah, what are you supposed to do?
Okay, let me try. It's like, hey everybody, today's video is sponsored by Google and Gabble. I can't quite show what's on the screen. What? I can't quite show what it is on screen right now. I will get the little demonetized symbol. But Google and Gibble offers all kinds of products. Google and Gibble is discreet shipping. If there is something you like, you will find it on Google and Gibble. Use my promo code Google90 for a 60% off your next item shipping. 60% off shipping.
Oh my god. What a steal.
Oh, what a steal. Yeah.
I think the best ad segue I've ever seen was I was watching a video on Wind Waker, I think I shared this with you, Buffy, because I was absolutely floored by how good it was. Like, I wasn't expecting it. Because usually, you know, they do, like, the build-up, like, they're like, oh, you know, speaking of that, have you ever had... And that's, like, the segue. But this video, he was talking about Wind Waker's maps. And then he's like, Wind Waker is one of the games that I like to get lost with on the ocean. But something that I don't like is getting lost in real life. So Cartographer Plus, like, I don't know what the name of the program was, but it just completely floored me. Like, it caught me off guard, and I actually watched the full advertisement because it was very cleverly hidden. Oh,
That was not cool.
I will admit, I do hate the Manscaped ad that they have right now.
Oh,
The one where it's like, do you only get a blowjob on your birthday?
what?
I think it's that. I think that's the Manscaped ad.
I did.
They don't say blowjob, but they say, do you only get like 1 toot of your horn on your birthday or whatever it is?
Yeah.
I hate that they dance around it like that. It's just a little weird. I think it's just like, I don't really need this product. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know why I get this advertised to me all the time.
I did a Manscaped type ad read on one of my streams. I was with Chams. Chams loved it. It was like, are your Ghibli bits getting grimy? Get the Nutwhacker 2.0. Now with a flashlight integrated to reach those sweet spots. Use my promo code.
Infrared sensors allow you to see this in the dark. Do you think it's heretical for a furry to advertise Manscaped? Nah. Trim just a little bit off your bush.
Oh my goodness. Also, yeah, that's the other thing.
That's what they say.
Well, what Fruitsy just said is the other part. Some of the fellas, they're like, listen, I don't kiss and tell, but the Nutwhacker, it's freed up hair and grime off my grimiest regions. It's like, I don't want to hear about this.
God, I sweat so much with all my hair.
You know, you're eating your food, watching a video, as you do.
Yeah.
I was getting all my grimy hair all over the place in everyone else's food.
Yeah. When my wife and I were having fun in the bed, I can't say this, it'll taint you forever. Speaking of taint, my
grimiest regions.
Oh my god, he's sleepy.
What do I do here?
I'm so sorry, I had to take the... I didn't even mean to, like, stay taint. It just came out, it was a natural response.
No, it was good.
Oh, do you go down the ladder?
Oh, I think so. A friend.
Oh, Fruitsy, that's the best one.
What is it?
She says is boundary break.
Yeah.
Hey everybody, welcome to Boundary Break, where we can take the camera anywhere we want. Except for down here. It's all grimy. That's why I need to use a product like Manscaped.
Manscaped. To reach the areas not even a broken camera can reach.
I really hate that, like, we aren't sponsored at all, but we're coming up with, like, all of these great ideas.
Yep, for free.
Like, again, I would sell it, like, 100%, like, just for the fun of it, if I was given the opportunity to have fun. We need to figure out this bubble button.
Yeah.
Hey,
this?
look! There's a leftover dev cube down there.
What?
Oh,
What?
bubbles!
Why did I shoot a bunch of them in a row?
There's got to be a button you're not hitting. Here, just try falling for a long time. How do you do? How does? Do you want to see my new son? Sure, I'll take a look-see.
It would
Wait.
help if I could shoot these bubbles on command.
Can you tap the screen?
I tried.
Oh, okay. I was wondering if that had anything to do with it. And you're hitting every button at your disposal.
Yep.
Oh my god. I love this fella. Oh my goodness. Is this a new emote?
Where?
Oh, it was something that Gate sent me. I was
Oh.
distracted temporarily because Sax says it might have to do with blowing into the DS mic.
Oh! Whoop! It is!
It is! Oh my god!
Alright, everybody, please don't get annoyed, okay?
Yeah, wee woo, wee woo, wee woo.
Whoop, whoop, whoop. Whoop, whoop.
This is your new attack
What?
noise.
Whoop, whoop. Whoop, 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 whoop. Whoop.
I now have a new thing to look forward to whenever
What?
we get to these submarine segments.
Whoop, whoop. Pow. Pow. Pow, pow.
Yeah! Oh, it's from one of your demos you played. It's a tactical roguelike called Trash of the Titans. There's a possum archer and she has the ability to summon turret, or that summons turrets, that are just baby possum. That's adorable.
Oh, that's cute. Whoop,
It's-
whoop.
Buffy has lost their mind. I think Lakitu has to be the worst enemy in this game.
For sure.
Like, he's usually not that bad in other Mario games. Yeah, doesn't he do like a pass, he drops a spiny, and then he flies away, and then he'll come back a little bit later. He usually takes his time. Oh, we've talked about these.
Have we?
I don't think I've met a single star.
Oh, yeah.
Speaking of gulp, try our brand new product. Glump Shitto Juice.
Gross. Listen,
I think it's just his positioning AI in this game is more convenient. Yeah, he's definitely a lot more oppressive.
I've tweeted about it. I've talked about it on stream before. I would like to be sponsored by some kind of like I said like Taco Bell breakfast, you know, like all I have to do is put this Taco Bell breakfast on my overlay and they send me free food every day. Like I would be happy with that.
Yeah. Gotta take that Taco Bell breakfast.
Taco Bell breakfast, if you're watching the stream right now, you should sponsor me.
Yeah, sponsor this clown. Also, it might be a good idea to grab a your emotion gauge upgrade, the Vibe T.
Yeah. You're right.
And then you can split it any other way that you so desire. I think. You know, you can only buy one more. Yeah. I just realized that we're feeding it to the umbrella itself.
Go.
Yeah, I would love to be sponsored by a company called Displate.
Oh yeah,
They're the ones
display.
that do the metal posters and stuff. Oh god, what is this minigame?
No, it's the roll the log.
Oh no, the second worst one. They really peaked with the gummy game. You know, the one where you're like flinging Peach.
Yep, that one had low
then
stakes and was fun.
And we haven't gone past that or back to that one once. We've recycled these two games at least twice. Remember, we can cheat and change the monitor if you want to. Make it the bigger one on the left. Yeah. Should give you some more, like, control, hopefully. Big Buck's idea here. Corporate VTubers, except instead of management, it's just a Taco Bell breakfast sponsorship on everyone's overlay.
I'm good with that. I agree. Because
This is the new age of corporate VTubing.
here's my thing with corporate VTubing. It is... hold on, I had to pause for this. I think the idea of these corporate companies, Niji Sanji, Ubi Dooby, like, are flawed by default. You don't want to give a company... Like, what is this company owning? Think about it. The company owns you and limits your creativity, okay? And, like, what does that do for anyone? Like, I'm sorry, I know maybe one of y'all can have your Oshi is Gooba Zuba, whatever, but corporate VTubers have not pushed the envelope in any way, you know, because they can't, let's say, right? They're on their corporate contract. Corporations should have nothing to do with this. Like, this owning a person thing is dumb. Like, what it should be is, oh yeah, Taco Bell sponsors this VTuber. That's what corporate should extend to being. Oh, you're sponsored. Oh, you're sponsored by Nike, whatever, right? Nike doesn't tell you what to be, what character you are, or who to talk to. Like, it should be kind of how like sports people are sponsored, you know? Like,
Yeah.
sponsors don't tell like these sport players like your name is this and you dress like this and only talk to this person. No. Like, they sponsor the person does whatever they want to do. And if the person does something controversial, they drop the sponsorship. This idle VTubing thing, this doesn't work. These groups, Niji Sanji, Hololive, they need to shut down. This is a business for creative individuals. Independent individuals can be creative and can get sponsored by companies if they so choose to and gain the attention of these companies. That should be the extent of it. There should just be a Taco Bell VTuber. Yeah, and I should be Taco Bell breakfast VTuber.
The rebrand is just around the corner. Yeah, free the artist. There are very few companies that I like. And when I say very few, I would say like only one that I could think of that I'm like, they're alright. They're not the best, but they're at least okay. Because they're small, like they work with very little people. So they have more time to dedicate to each of their talents. And I know you'll hate me for this, Buffy.
Mm-hmm.
I think V Shoujo is okay.
Well, then we'll disagree on that.
I'm not talking to you anymore.
Yep. Yeah, I'm not sharing my Taco Bell breakfast with you.
No more. I'm done with that. I remember seeing one of the Corpo leaks, and apparently these streamers are paying like $50K in cash for cover songs and over $200K for originals. Like, they're paying for it?
The company's paying for the licenses, maybe?
Maybe. Hold, you're almost there? Oh,
Patience is a
Thank God.
value.
virtue, but yes. My sponsors at Taco Bell have advised me to not talk to you anymore. Yeah, sorry everybody, I'm rebranding, and because of that, I can't know you.
Yeah, to shorten my words from earlier, it should be less like the flawed idol culture, and it should be more like athlete culture.
Sort of, without the drugs and...
Yeah.
Okay, the illegal substances. I suppose you can enjoy any drugs at your own discretion. Boober!
We're fighting Boober.
Oh my god. This is my favorite boss in Super Mario Sunshine.
Hello. How you doing?
Can I have Iris's taco breakfast? I'm eating... and I'm eating the company's too. Just really hungry.
No.
Boober. He's gooping ya.
Why he gooping me like that?
Yeah, who the heck designed this guy? Oh. Oh.
Huh?
No!
Let me go.
Put me down.
No, put me down.
Oh. And you never come back down. The VTuber could just be like a NASCAR and have a Tide logo with no other responsibilities.
Yeah.
This is fair.
That's what it is. Our overlays should look like NASCAR cars.
And also, Gate says that the streamers have to pay for recording in studio, which I think is ridiculous. I think that if I was to be a VTuber talent agency, I wouldn't take any of the money away from the VTubers. Become a talent today in my corporation.
No.
I'm naming it Corpo Sanji.
Okay.
I'm losing my brain.
I like this idea where it should just be NASCAR. It should really just be, personalities. Because I think that's the other thing. Not to throw shade at any of these corporate VTubers, because I'm sure they're going through it with their corporations. But if the playing field was, you can't just join a company, because that's a problem. Join the millionaire company and they make you viral. No.
Oh, hold on, Buffy, wait.
Oh.
Ad just started.
Ad started. Okay, if anyone is here right now, we're gonna wait until that ad plays. And then we're gonna hit those corpos.
Luke's spreading her marketing into a web to catch VTubers, yes. I have seriously considered it, by the way.
What?
Making like a VTuber talent group. There's a lot that goes into it, but it would be fun to find people that can like fit a vision. Because I think that's like the funnest part of the idea of it, is you fit a vision for your branding. But it's gotta be like Kawa entertainment levels of freedom. And don't worry, everybody. If you're here listening in, and you are subscribed to the channel, you're awesome. And Buffy loves you.
So true.
Yeah. This goober... Oh, do you think you can wash away the ink?
Maybe.
Yeah. I don't. It's not super viable, but it sort of works. If I owned a VTuber Corp, I'd call it Poopy Stain and have it do like actually really well, so it's next to brands like Coke in popularity. I mean, I know some VTubers who would legitimately do that as a bit. Do you have to light them on fire, or can you smack them?
Good question.
Find out next time, on the next episode. And then we cut mid-boss fight, and then we come back, and then we've edited it out.
Hey, you stop spitting.
Give him a little gob full of fire. Hit him with the fire.
Okay.
Hey everybody, I'm the Poop VTuber. Welcome back. The name's... Taco.
I'm the poop
Yeah.
mushroom VTuber.
You know what I like? I like going into restaurants and put a little poop on there.
No! Okay, before the ad, I was going on about a thing where this, like, the system it has right now, where it's like idols and companies, and they go, oh, we're gonna get this person and make them go viral. Like, that doesn't work because, like I said, you know, not throwing shade, but then that just means that anyone gets put up there and becomes a big deal, and other people refer to them as pillars of the community even though they don't do anything or interact with anyone. Now, what if it was like NASCAR and it's just person out there working hard, being funny, and companies are in your DMs like, please put our logo on your overlay. You know? That's all I'm saying. Like, that's the way it should be. Companies gotta be like, put our logo on your overlay. That's all we want. Kind of like a NASCAR sponsor. But that is all they get. NASCAR sponsors don't get a cut. They get to say, yeah, Lightning McQueen. He's for us.
I stand for Lightning McQueen.
Lightning McQueen has our sticker. Let me go.
You gotta evade, clown. I do like the idea of becoming so good at capitalism you could force people to acknowledge a stupid, stupid name. Yes. We share a vision. You and I, Fruitsy. What was the original name of 5-hour energy Buffy?
Horsepower.
Yeah.
And
I think they should have kept it.
Well, people felt that they were drinking horse fluids.
Oh, what is he doing? Don't mean to burst your bubble. Do you think he would have regenerated health if he slept for long enough?
Maybe if I had let him.
That would have sucked so much.
I think I would have screamed. Oh, it's over.
See, back when I was doing the Dart Frog stuff, I did want to have a Tide Pod sponsorship. Because I thought it would be really funny and ironic to, as a poisonous Dart Frog who everybody wanted to eat, become Tide Pod VTuber. Because everyone would still want to eat me anyways, but it would just be funny as fuck.
I think there might be a Tide Pod VTuber out there.
I'm looking it up right now. Let's see. Tide Pod VTuber.
No time to look it up. We're getting a flashback.
Voice acting. Mr. Mac, why me? I can't remember his voice. I can't return to normal. I won't see Grandpa again. Grandpa and I were happy until they cursed me. What? Could that be the kid that boss seeks? Side answer. Why are we in their brain? Oh, yes, it's gotta be. I must take him to the boss.
How come we can hear their brain in the flashback?
No, please don't hurt my grandfather. Just a...
I'm sorry. Just as expected, I think.
But does that kid really have powers like the boss said? Well, not that it matters. Boss is going to be happy. If my name isn't Lancer.
Lancer's big now. More importantly, why do they call the umbrella a kid?
That's it. Just a dirty umbrella. I can't sell this, but something about it. I wonder. Maybe I can sell this, yes.
I'm not that strong. I'm not that powerful. Where they find me? I don't understand. Oh, there's no time to be asking why. We gotta go fight.
I didn't mean to fight.
Why did he sound so much like Lancer?
Okay, now you
Tide
can.
Pod VTuber. Yeah. There are no Tide Pod VTubers. To my knowledge. Nope, no Tide Pod VTubers.
Okay. Oh,
Silent. Oh, he's playing in the snow. Oh, I can already feel my voice, like, partially suffering from doing all those, like, weird voices.
okay. No more voices. I'll handle the next flashback.
No, I can do it.
Side Lancer.
I trained as Lancer. I've been him.
How did you get so good at being Lancer?
Well, you see, I learned how to do high-pitched voices for Call of Duty trolling when I was younger.
Really?
Yeah,
that-
that's a real lore.
This is the real story. I thought you were gonna go into a Rise of Kingdoms bit.
No, I decided, you know what? Enough with the fake ads. I gotta go with, like, the real moments. Funnily enough, this is something that somebody asked me the other day. They were like, how did you get your voice to be sounding so feminine? And the real answer was, because I trained via Call of Duty troll videos to sound like a woman online.
Like those people that do it to mess with people?
Yeah, the ones that are like, oh, I'm not very good at Call of Duty. And they're like moaning and doing like the guys at the other end are like, yeah,
My lady.
my lady, a woman like you shouldn't be playing this game. And then they hit them with the, gotcha, bud, you fell for me.
Okay, I hear me out. This has got to be a thing on the LG spectrum because I used to do the same thing.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, I can't do it anymore, but I got pretty good at it once. So I was like, no, I'm shy. Yeah, I would do a good voice, and people would be, and I'd get DMs afterwards. I was like, heh. In fact, one of my stories from this was not on voice, but at this point I was already doing it when I played RuneScape. I was like, I'm looking for a boyfriend if you buy me things. And I'd be dating like 3 different online boyfriends. They'd be giving me like armors and stuff. I was like, cool, I'm ready for the boss now.
You were catfishing.
Yeah. Oh, they gave me all the rare mithril armors. How the heck?
Oh, you should be able to make it in from this side. Unless an emotion gives you an advantage.
Oh, water.
Yeah. This is so Avatar: The Last Airbender. Oh, it froze. Yeah, and you just gotta hold it, I think. I would play as a female MMO character to get free shit, but eventually I was like, hey, I kind of just like being cute. That's exactly what happened with me.
Me too.
The pipeline was Fiesta Online. I played a male, tough-looking blue-haired character. And then one day, as a joke, I actually purchased like cosmetic items. I made a new character, and I pretended to be a woman, and I confused my whole guild. And then, look at me now.
Yeah.
A real woman.
I had it. This was a bit of a sad moment. It was like I was always playing as girl characters and making girl characters, and you know there were people made those comments about like, well, it's not because of anything like that. It's just you like looking at a woman's butt while you're playing. And so I was like, I need to know if that's true, like because let me make a character that looks like me in this game, right? I made a character that looked like me, and it was like, no, it's not about the butt. Like, it made me sad to be like, to realize it, but it's like, I don't feel like I can relate to this character.
Mhm.
And that's about where it became a thing in my head that I knew now. I'm like, oh, just the fact that like, oh, I made this character to look like me, but I can't relate to them right now.
Yeah. Yeah, I was worried about it with myself because I still was attracted to the characters I was playing.
Yeah.
Like female Spartans in Halo Reach when they added that as a customization option for multiplayer.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
I would go for that all the time, and my brother made fun of me for it, like, oh, you only do it because it's a girl. But no, I was like, I guess I was just kind of like coping and being like, oh, God, it's just different, I promise.
yeah, I just like the design.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sax says they feel the same way with male pro tags. Mono wants us to hydrate, which Mono!
Oh my goodness, it's Mono.
Mono real. And Fritzy says, I can enjoy looking at a butt and identify with it at the same time.
That's true.
Have I ever told you, like, the story of where I made my official decision that I was trans?
I think you might have, but if you go on if you're gonna tell the story.
So I with my IRL homies, we do extracurricular activities. Like, we made like anime tier lists, or like best villains in anime, or like, you know, the characters that we find attractive, yada yada. And I was sitting there, and I was like, you know, we would bring up a character, and I'd be like, yeah, I'm attracted to that character, but I feel something different. I feel like really weird. And the longer I was staring, the more I realized that I was like envious of these characters.
Yes.
And I was like, well, I mean, it's not really like even a fetish thing. It would be fun to have like these proportions and these parts, because it just feels more normal to me. And that's what I like, you know, I started experimenting with, like, you know, trimming my nails more properly and taking care of my hair and growing it out. And then, you know, taking all the hair off my body with Manscaped. No, I'm kidding. And I asked, like, I asked one of my friends, like, hey, just wondering, and this is totally not like for any other reasons at all. Would you be fine with me trying out makeup? I kind of want to try it for like cosplay, wink, wink. And then I was like, yeah, I can't hide it anymore. This is what I want to feel like. So
Yeah. Same. I remember doing a bit of a tsundere approach to makeup. Was like there were these girls at school that would always want to put makeup on, people, and I didn't mind it as much as it bothered, other fellas, and but there were times I was like, I kind of want it right now. I'd be like, you want to do that dumb thing you do with the makeup, whatever. I'll be fine. I'll wear it. But I was like, oh, they did my eyes. Oh, look at that on fleek.
yeah. Oh, my nails so pretty.
Oh my goodness.
Ooh, show no, never mind.
I don't know what you were gonna say.
I'll never tell. Mano saying, I highly identify with my characters and just so happen to like the female characters to a degree that I struggle to play a game if I have to play as a man.
Yeah,
It is true.
it is true for
Although
me as well.
I came back around to like I like really, really liked to find the games where you could play as the female protag or like choose to play as a female, but then now I'm like, yeah, I just have my little boys. Like I look at these little boys, this little goofus that I get to control. They're I like the endearing fail boy characters.
Yeah. But if you play a game that lets you character create, like, for me, the
Yeah.
game I was talking about earlier was Dragon's Dogma. That is the game where I decided, like, I'm always playing as girls. Let me make a character that's a male and looks like a me and stuff and all that. Let me see how I feel. And I just couldn't progress. I was like, I'm not enjoying the game like this. Like, this thing is holding me back. And it 100% was that, because the moment I made, like, oh, time to be a cute girl character, I was instantly feeling it again.
Yeah. You were in the mood. You were like,
Yeah.
oh, this is me, and I get to be behind the character.
Yep.
Oh, hello, Lyra. A lot of purple names in the chat today.
Oh my goodness. Hello, Lyra.
Let's see.
That's why during the arguments about character creation, like, for me, character creation is a very important tool, because sometimes I cannot enjoy a game if I just don't feel comfortable in the skin of the character they've decided to put me in.
Yeah. What if I became pink? No, Lyra. The whole universe collapses, like when Mandy smiled in that one episode.
Oh my goodness, Lyra is now Among Us Coral Red.
That's pink, Buffy.
It's Among Us Coral.
That's pink.
It's Among Us Coral.
That's a hot take, but the correct take. Ah, God. damn
Thank
it.
you.
Y'all are evil. Wait, Buffy, you gotta scream.
Oh, pow.
Oh, on the take about your own skin. Never mind, not about the color. Or character creation, I should say.
Yeah. It's it's a tool that I assumed, I guess because it was how it affected me and my experiences, I assumed it might have been that way for everyone else also having, identity experiences. I was like, well, it's gotta be like a thing everyone else finds useful. So I was surprised when I found a crowd that's like, oh, we hate character creation. but we are non-binary.
I only laugh. Oh my god, that blooper fucked you. But I only laugh because you say, I found a crowd and it's one person.
It's one person, but I'm protecting their identity.
Yeah. It's just so fucking funny to me.
I'm keeping it vague.
I never liked character creation because I could never make the character I wanted to make for the longest time, says Lyra. That is also valid.
Yeah, that is
Soul
fair.
Calibur.
No, Soul Calibur.
It only gets worse.
Soul Calibur is very limiting because it only gives you the 2 body types.
Yeah.
I don't know if you were here for it, Lyra, but I was mentioning how a game that was instrumental in me with my identity was Dragon's Dogma. Because Dragon's Dogma's character creation allows you to make any gender, any body type, mix and match body types, pieces. You know, if you want to, I want my character to have broad shoulders and this kind of waist. Like, you could customize everything in Dragon's Dogma. And that was very important for me.
Yeah. There are pros and cons to character creation because it's hard to have a character-centered story if the character is variable.
That is true.
I also don't think it's that hard for one specific reason. Even though the character cannot be changed, really, the fact that you can name Persona characters and your name never matters, but the story is still, like, just the same, I think is, like, a sign that it is doable, right?
Yeah.
Like, yeah, you can, and we've had other people bring it up in terms of, like, Saints Row 2. You can bring out the goofiest character ever that you've ever created for the memes. But that is your gameplay experience. That's not somebody else's gameplay experience, right?
Yeah.
And you can still have a game that is emotionally connected to a character that you created. It's doable. Like, it is possible. I don't think that, like, it should be a thing for all developers to, like, feel pressure that they have to make a game like that all the time, where the character, it can be customizable. But it's definitely like hey, if you can tell the story just well enough with this setup as a character customized game, then yes, you have a good game on your hands.
Let me use Star Wars as an example of this and why it bothers me, this idea that, like, narrative and character creation can't coexist. Okay, if there's a Star Wars game where it's Han Solo and the Legends of the Shadow, and then yes, play as Han Solo, right? Nobody's gonna complain about playing as Han Solo in a game that's about Han Solo's life before the Empire, whatever. But then we have this other game, it's what's it called? The game with the orange-haired guy. Fallen Jedi, whatever. This
Jedi
is
Fallen Order.
Fallen Order. Okay, this is a made-up character for this game. The character, I know some people love him and will say, oh, he's not empty. He has character. He is empty. He could have been a created character. They could have let me customize this nobody person into my character. There's no reason I have to be forced to play as this character made up for this game. Like, that is a game that I absolutely do think this would have been better with character creation. But the only reason they didn't was because, and I guess I get it, they based the character on an actor, and I think they want to bring the actor into the shows or something. I mean, sure, but if we're talking mainly as a game, there was no reason it couldn't have been a created character. I would have been so much more comfortable if I could have made a character, oh, this is what I want to look like in the Star Wars story. Wow, the Star Wars universe, and I can make myself. Like, that's perfectly doable. And just do the thing Mass Effect and other games do where they give you a name. They're like, you're the Globometer. And there, it doesn't matter what your character looks like. Everybody calls you the Globometer. You know?
if you're making a new character for a game, develop them fully. They did that pretty well with Starkiller. Sort of. I still think Starkiller is a little... He's got a lot of room to be desired, personally, but that's just me. I think he's a great character. Like, I enjoyed playing as him. I thought he was really cool.
Thanks,
Thanks.
Globometer.
Thanks, Globometer. Listen, if I wanted to be Shitman77 and the most like heartfelt adventure that you've ever seen, and like I don't know where I'm going with this. I've lost my train of thought.
No, get back on it.
Then you should have the option to be whoever you want to be, you know? Like, that's kind of what I do when I play games like Skyrim, because Skyrim's story is still very centered around your character. And the whole game, like, the main premise of the game is you. And I always try to make the characters, like I would create a D&D character. Like, I put a lot of life into them and personality for myself, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So I've made, like, OCs in Skyrim and Oblivion and all that stuff, and, you know, even if it's not, like, perfect, it's still fun to have that.
Ow.
Better than being, like, John. Hello, my name is John. I can't customize my character, but I'm John.
Yep. Like, I'm not gonna say every game should have character creation. Like, I get it. Sometimes it is a character that's established or whatever, right? And they want to do a specific thing, okay. Like, if they want to make a story where it matters, like, oh, the character has to be a specific gender, then okay, right? Maybe it makes sense to limit it. But some games just give you an empty pro tag anyway. Of like, oh, you fill in the boots of this character. Then okay, if that's the creativity I'm being given, then let me customize them.
Mm-hmm.
The character's a blank slate. Let me paint on the canvas.
Yeah. These bloopers are so oppressive.
Leave me alone, blooper.
Whoa, he died.
Good.
Shitman77 is my favorite character. That's my new rebrand, everybody. I like when I get to name my character your mom and introduce myself to NPCs by saying I'm your mom. So real sex.
The thing
You were gonna say Buffy?
yeah, the thing Lyra was saying though was like it does nothing for them if like the character creation, you know, like you can't make the character feel like you would want to feel, then it might sometimes be worse, right?
Mm-hmm.
Than not having the option at all. Like I get that. There are games that just character creation, and then the character creation includes all the things that make me feel not gendered, you know?
Mm-hmm.
It's like, ugh, bad time.
I mean, like, you know, helping out the MMO case here for a moment. That's like the whole idea behind MMOs is you get to create a character that fits what you want to do.
Mm-hmm.
The appeal. Sometimes it really depends. I've seen class gender locked, non-customizable class characters. That the game does work, even though I wish it wasn't that way. But I feel like the games like Final Fantasy XIV, where you have full control, like tons of customization, I can find myself getting sucked into games like that. Shitman77's being brought in for one last job. Make it count.
The thing you mentioned though about like genders being behind specific classes, that goes back to my last rant during the Dragon's Dogma stream about like
Hmm.
games should decide less for you. Like,
Oh yeah.
you know, there's no such thing as a dwarf with a bow. Like, why? What if that's what I want to be?
Let's see. What was the name of this MMO here? Oh god, this company that I'm thinking of has made so many. There was the game I played called Dragon's Nest, and all of their classes are gender locked, and everything. And like I was okay with it because at least like they did have great character design, so it was not that big of an issue. But I always felt like the game would have improved so much more if they like actually allowed you choose fighter instead of being a man, it can be a woman, or
Mhm.
become even more inclusive. Let's add non-binary to the mix. Looking at you, Baldur's Gate. Thank you. You know. Oh yeah, the Fire Emblem men can't ride a Pegasus.
Yep. And if a game has
Women can't be berserkers. Sorry.
if a game has character creation, like you can have these established rules for the characters, right? You can men can't ride a Pegasus, a dwarf can't cast magic. That can work for the characters in the universe. But let me make a character that doesn't have to obey this rule. And then it's like, if you want to make it special interactions that other characters will say something about it, go for it.
Mhm.
A character can be like, what? They let you into the Pegasus core? Huh. Okay. Like, sure. But don't limit.
Yeah. The D&D adage of the rule of cool.
Rule of cool?
Yeah, if it's fun, even if it doesn't make a lot of sense, then it should remain fun.
Yeah.
I actually, end that discussion in terms of what Mono said. The sorry, Buffy, dwarves have shorter tendons on their back and can't fully draw a bow. Did you know that in D&D, anything that can fly as a character options, like Aarakocras, the bird people, they cannot wield bows while flying. It is technically physically impossible for them to fly, even though they don't have wings on their arms. They have it on their back. You cannot fly and fully draw a bow in any capacity. Hello, Silver. Yeah, we're still going strong.
The silver.
But I think rule of cool should supersede that. You should be able to fly around as a menace with a bow and arrow for the heck of it. Why not?
Exactly. The example I used last time I was going on about this was that a lot of fantasy games just have these rules decided by either the Lord of the Rings guy or Dungeons and Dragons, and they are stubborn about these rules. The example I used was warriors never wear hats. It's like, why? Let warriors wear hats. Like, what if I want my warrior to wear a hat? Warriors never wear hats. It says it in the rule book. and people get so stubborn about it. And like, some people make stories and warriors don't wear hats. And game customer character customization, no hats for warriors. And it's like, the word fantasy, what does it mean by definition? Fantasy. And if you are limiting my fantasy, you're doing it wrong. It is no longer fantasy. It might as well be called arbitrary. My favorite genre is arbitrary. Warriors don't wear hats in that one.
Hashtag let warriors wear hats. Also, I just want to go back to what Fruitsy said.
Mhm.
Manscaped let boys finally ride Pegasus.
Are you having trouble riding a Pegasus? What with all your hairy, grimy bits? Get the Manscaped Nutwhacker 2.0. Now with infrared lasers.
It turns out that it's like not even because it's like a gender thing. It's just like Pegasus don't really enjoy the.
Pegasus
They're a little
hate
bit
the
more
feeling
hairy.
of the Ghibli bits.
The grimy taint.
That's so gross.
Like, yeah, I'm sorry. They literally just don't like it. I don't know what to say.
At homebrew.
And yeah, Silver was the one who discovered that technically, well, it was Silver and somebody else that he was talking to. They discovered that flyers can't technically wield bows in the air. Like, it's just impossible for them. Does your Pegasus only let you mount them once a year, fellas? Then it's time for you to get Manscaped 2.0. Hashtag not sponsored. I'm not giving them free advertisement fuel. Hashtag pay Buffy.
Yeah?
A lot of money. Like all your money. By the way, Buffy Ko-Fi, real.
Yeah, and I'm, if anyone wants, I open little pixel art commissions.
You can be just like me, Undertale.
Yeah.
Sans Bunder.
Let Sans wear a hat.
Who knows, he might wear it in Undertale Yellow. Which I also do want to play at some point. I just gotta find the time to finish Deltarune and normal Undertale.
I love fantasy, but I have a love-hate relationship with fantasy. Because
Mhm.
fantasy is what it sounds like, what it's supposed to be. But that's not the way people interpret it. They ignore the word and they like, I gotta follow the set of rules.
Mm-hmm. I do think that some settings that have light limitations can work pretty well. I think it can enhance the experience, but also like along the lines of, oh, does your limitation, if a player has it, would it have ramifications in the story, right?
Yeah.
Like, the thing that I always do is like, you know, like I lost my example. It's gone. Like necromancy, for example. Like,
Mhm.
technically, in all settings, across like a lot of settings that people do, necromancy is outlawed because it's quote unquote taboo magic, bringing people back from the dead and stuff. But other places do it, you know, like celestial magic and that kind of stuff brings people back to life regardless.
Like,
You were gonna say?
the thing is, okay, necromancy is illegal, right? Let me make a necromancer character that people don't like. That people look at him and like, whoa, you're raising the dead. That's terrible.
Yeah.
Don't limit, like, oh, you can't. And another example from last time was, imagine there's elves and there's gleep-glops, right? And then, like, the gleep-glop dread knights killed elves and said they smelled funny. So now you can't make your character an elf gleep-glop. You just can't. Like, no. Let me make my elf a gleep-glop and let people say something about it. Give me the liberty. Don't limit me.
My mother was an elf and my father was a gleeklop.
Exactly.
They found love despite their past heritage.
That's all I'm saying.
All I ask of people who play in settings like that, like, you know, games aside, of course, but TTRPG wise, I just ask that they are like willing to roll with the punches if they're going to do something that's technically like not like fully accepted in the world. Like what you said, the necromancy. Like you're fine with having a character that is not necessarily the most liked because of their choices, right?
Yeah.
Like, yeah, I practice necromancy because I am interested in the study of it, for example. Like a very easy example. It's not anything nefarious or evil, but you do understand that people might not like that.
Oh my goodness. It's Cat Juaniza.
Juaniza.
Hello. Oh, hello. How you doing? Hello, Cat. Welcome. Hello, Raiders. Cat, what were you up to? What were you playing? And everybody else, how has your day been?
What were you doing?
Yeah, what were you doing? Us over here, we're playing Princess Peach Adventure. We are both princesses tonight, and we're having a conversation about the limitations that fantasy media decides to put that I consider are useless limitations. We should be free to create anything in this genre that we please.
If we need some wholesome after the shit I just played.
Oh my goodness.
Started with Warhammer Dark Tide, and then I switched to Rusty Lake Hotel, which is part of an absolutely fuckered puzzle game. I see. Well, come one, come all.
Yeah, for sure. Let's see if we can. I think our conversation is wholesome. I'm fighting for everybody to be able to express their imagination freely.
Yeah. And we were also talking about like how some limitations can actually like inspire and bring out the best in people.
Yeah. So, as we were saying, that like, that I think that oh, it crushed my head. The easiest way to like, the most recent example is the easiest way to like explain the conversation. So, necromancy is illegal. And you know, people are afraid of it. The game doesn't allow you to make a character a necromancer because of this. I think that's wrong. And the game should allow you. And if the game wants to give you special interactions and repercussions, that's fine. But the moment it decides to take away, oh, you absolutely can't do this thing, it has ruined the experience for a percentage of people, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like, if a percentage of people were really into warriors and hats, they would be upset if the game says warriors don't wear hats.
Yeah. And then you look for a reason, and it's just, it's because it obstructs their field of vision. And it makes them less powerful. Oh, we smacking, I think. You gotta turn it to ice.
Oh, you're right.
You gotta make it kawaii. There you go. Yeah.
Root beer.
Root beer, yeah. Root beer. I ran a campaign with heavy political intrigue where one of the events happening in-world was around the level the players got access to necromancy. It happened to be legalized just that interesting. That's pretty
It's pretty wood gay. Is that what you said?
Yes. That's pretty wood gay of you, sex, though. If that really is your real name. Oh my god. That's a pretty good way of handling it.
Oh,
Wood gay.
good way.
Yeah,
Wood gay.
that's what I meant to say.
Uh,
Hashtag wood gay.
uh. Oh, and if you need to take it easy after your non-wholesome, scary adventure, please go get yourself a drink if you haven't already, and a food and relaxation.
Yeah, take care of yourself. Get some hot cocoa.
Yeah.
As for me, I'm having good old wholesome water.
Snowmen don't wear socks.
I do think that there are some points where some things do cross the line.
Like what?
I don't like bringing this up usually, mostly because it was an ex issue I had.
Mhm.
But my ex was so upset when I provided some limitations to the point where she didn't even want to play D&D with us because I was like, I don't think this would be a good idea. I don't think you'd have fun with it. I want you to take a gander. I want you to take a guess as to what race she wanted to play, or like what type of character she wanted to play.
Orc.
No, I
Elf.
think a little outside of the box.
Goblin.
No,
Dragon.
nope.
Human.
Fun fact: I did let her play as a dragon. You will probably never guess this. She wanted to play as a sentient yokai towel.
Like AI towel?
No, not like AI towel. I guess actually like AI towel, but she was like, I want to be a towel. I was like, well, okay. Do you want to have arms or legs? It's like, no, I just want to fly around. And I was like, I really don't think you're gonna have fun with it. I think for this, I would want you to pick something else. As she was furious with me, she was so angry. But like that again, that was my first ever D&D campaign, and I wanted to have like at least a character with arms and legs that you could play with. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay.
I just thought like I would make it work now. I might be able to do that nowadays, but at the time it just was like I wasn't even trying to be like a stickler for rules. I was just like, I just don't think you would have a lot of fun with this.
I have to say though that is one's liberty in my world.
I suppose, yes.
Yeah, that's what you want to play. Like, I think that should be. I'm not gonna say video games should allow for this
Yeah.
or plan with this in mind, but like tabletop RPG, yeah, there's no reason to limit it. Play as a towel. That said, it's like, oh, I don't know, if you're being funny about it, sure. But if it's supposed to be like a serious thing, I get it.
At the time, I wanted to tell a very serious story.
Mhm.
Not that like a different character would make it any less funny or anything like that, or any less serious and more funny. Because I think that it is perfectly fine to mix in humor and the serious moments. That's like, at least that's the big reason to play a TTRPG for me. But a character, and again, like the other thing you got to think about is like, how does your character fit in with the rest of the players at the table? Are they going to be happy with your silly towel joke character in a setting that they might want to be serious in? You know,
Mhm.
There's like a lot of consent that goes back and forth with the enjoyment of everyone at the table. So, secret area?
Nope.
Oh, you might have to roll something in there.
I don't know if there's
Nah, never
anything.
mind. I'm tripping. Mono saying the natural state of snowmen is sitting down. They grow to 9 feet tall when not sitting, and their little Christmas socks are visible. That Saxsmith said that they let any player be any sentient object, which, that's cool. I think it's fine to have a character who is like a sword. It's really hard for me to envision a towel, but I wouldn't let that slide nowadays.
Yeah, it was hard for you to envision because that was before you met AI Towel.
This is true. AI towel completely changed my perception of towels in general. But like I said, I let one of my ex actually specifically, I let her play as an actual dragon.
Like a little dragon?
That no, like an ancient dragon, which are like the strongest of the dragons. And her whole plot point was that she was one of the main villains of the whole campaign. And I let her do that. That was like one of the ways that she enjoyed playing. And she at least told me she had a lot of fun with it, but it was always like really rough trying to get her to enjoy anything at the table, unfortunately. Not for the lack of trying. I did my best.
Yeah, I believe you.
I think I'm a good DM.
I know you are. I can relate to her in some things because for me also, as you can tell by my intense opinions on stuff like this, I might be a little hard to please. Like with some things, like sometimes it would be like, well, I'm easy to please. All I'm asking for is this. But like I understand like other people don't care. And so me asking for this is me being more complicated than other people.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, Buffy, I'm removing removing clowns in the next patch. No longer allowed to play as them. Sorry.
Oh.
They just ruined the world building.
Yeah, no, I agree. Good.
You're not supposed to agree with me. I think that if you were like, I want to play as Glimborp,
Floop.
the powerful Floop.
Go on.
I want to play as Floop. I would be like, you know what? Let's make a way to make Floop work.
Womp.
And then you hit me with the
Womp. Yeah, go on. Don't mind me.
I know you're trying so
Womp.
hard. You're like, I want to be 4 centimeters tall. I would still probably work with you, but you would play a tiny role.
Oh
Because
my...
like,
Womp.
scream, Buffy, scream. Sorry for the bad pun, everyone.
Womp. 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 Okay.
Buffy needs to keep track of all their nonsense words and expand them into a bestiary. I agree.
Womp. Oh.
We've had Gribbly Groo. Gribbly Groo is like essential to the Buffy lore. You're tempting fate there, Buffy.
Yeah, that was pretty dangerous. For anyone just listening and having no idea why I was saying womp, the game has microphone controls in certain segments.
Specifically, the really hard to control submarine segments.
Yep.
Womp. I'm so glad we have that ground pound ability.
Me too.
It makes some of these segments that would have been really hard a lot easier. Buy Womp today. I think if you do ground pound, you flip all of the enemies that can be flipped. Yeah. Just like that. Good.
No! I slipped.
No. Yeah, who up who up right now womping? Can I get some womps in chat if you're womping?
Thank you everybody for womping.
Yeah. Truly powerful moments were had. We all came together that day, and we learned a lot. Yeah, you
Or
might
like-
gotta...
We learned a womp.
Oh! Vomits profusely. No. Flippin' was so satisfying but sad. Oh my god!
Oopsie, did I do that?
Did I do that?
How did I win?
Yeah. Parawomp. When are we gonna get Para Bowser?
That's what I'm saying.
It's
Well,
probably a Mario RPG thing already.
it's in Mario Maker.
Oh yeah, you're right. Duh. I don't know why I said it like a Bostonian accent there.
Door.
Get to the door. Get to the door. Yeah, fuck it over, boss.
In
I'm sorry.
in the subject of Mario characters and character customization, everybody, even if you're only listening right now, okay. So, a certain friend of mine, a group of
Will not be
friends,
named.
will not be named, but we love this friend, but they will not be named right now. Shot down my idea of a Mario Mushroom Kingdom MMO. Gosh darn it. Okay.
Let's focus in.
We're bringing it back. Everybody here. We're making the Mario MMO. What kind of character customization and classes should we have? I'm thinking like we have a princess class, we have a plumber class. Neither class are
Ghostbuster.
gender locked. That's
Ghostbuster.
Ghostbuster. Oh, like Luigi with the vacuum.
Yeah.
See, that's good. That's what I want to hear.
Oh, Fruitsy saying only Toads as character.
Oh,
I could kind of see that working, but
you can customize your
Buffy-
code.
isn't Miitopia basically that?
No, Miitopia is fantasy.
I mean, yeah, but it can have some Mario elements to it.
Nope, Miitopia doesn't have Mario elements. It only has fantasy elements.
Hmm. You drive a hard burger.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
It's quite stale. Hmm. Scientist?
Like, wait, who's a scientist?
Professor Egad.
Oh. Sports player?
Bomb. Yeah. Toads canonically can choose their gender expression. This is true. You know, yeah, Toads is like a pickable species would be fine, I think.
So would we
It would
prefer... Can we not make... Is the decision being we can't make human-looking characters like Mario and Peach? Like, everyone in this MMO is a Toad.
Look like we've got company.
No, I think it would be better to... Oh, hello, Willow.
Oh my goodness! It's Willow! Hello, Willow. Hello, everybody. Hello, Raiders.
Hello.
Willow, how are you? And how was your stream? And what were you playing, Willow?
We are discussing the different types of classes and species in a Super Mario MMO
Yeah.
themed game.
We're making a hypothetical Mario MMO, and we're just trying to figure out what classes and species should be playable.
Fruitsy saying photorealistic human from New Donk City should be a race. Yes. I think that Toad should be an option. Like
Okay.
if you want to be a toad, you can be a toad, or you can be a demi-human, as Mario is seemingly.
Mario's demi-human?
Yeah, he's technically not human, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, you're right, because there's actual humans and they look nothing like Mario.
Yeah, Mario, even Peach and Luigi, they're a little short. Saxsmith saying, Bro, Schlorper, Captain, Princess, Troopa, Magic. These should be the classes, in my opinion, and races being Human, Toad, Koopa, Goomba, and Piranha Plant. What about Monty Mole? Hmm?
Dry should be a class. I like that. Wait,
Also, Willow was playing RimWorld, and they had a very chaotic ending. Had a bit of a friendly fire with a railgun, a small whoopsie, if you will.
oops. Not the weapon you want to accidentally friendly fire with. Your friend has been evaporated.
Mario is half human, half plumber. Implying that being a plumber is a species. Ooh,
Oh.
dry is a feature you can take on level up. That would be cool.
Okay, think
See,
about
this discussion alone, Buffy, is proof enough that it could work.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, okay, so the classes. So what would are the powers for like plumber be, right? Like plumber gets all the hat powers. So we get metal cap, we get flying cap. Those are plumber abilities. The ones that are like hat based.
Yeah, like propeller hat.
Yeah, anything that comes from a hat is in the plumber skill tree because that's what plumbers do. They wear hats.
They wear hats.
Unlike warriors. Princesses.
That one killed me.
Princesses have their own little princess magic. Let's see. I think the other class is sports player. And that one, you can have skills that are like tennis racket, baseball, go-kart,
You're driving me insane, Buffy.
What do you mean?
You're toying with this door.
Just go in!
Just going, Buffy. Oh. Oh.
We need to heal. Okay, bros could be hammers, boomerangs, and footballs. I see. Yeah, bros.
Yeah, like the Chucksters.
Okay, bros are hammers. Bros are the projectile power-ups, so including Fire Flower.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Buffy, they do have a full plumber moveset in both Paper Mario and the All-Star games. Completely. I see.
And blood and the vacuum are part of the scientist.
Oh my god, Buffy killed me.
Wait, regarding what?
I was just like, hey, they do have the plumber stuff. I know you were focused. You didn't say anything. You immediately were like, and then this power does this.
You know how it is. I got this streamer brain right now.
Yeah.
It
It was really funny. Oh my god!
tricked me.
That was evil. Who would have access to clown cars?
Ah.
Koopa.
Koopa.
Koopa. Yeah, there are technically Fire Bros. There's Hammer Bros, Fire Bros, Boomerang Bros, Bros. What? New minigame?
We have to break the
No!
rocks.
No,
Oh,
come
this one
on!
again.
Oh my god!
Okay.
Where's the first one? The first one's the best.
What hit me?
The boulder that you didn't destroy.
It looked like it missed.
I feel like clown cars should be an equal access unlock through side quests. You know what? Valid. Anybody can be a clown.
Oh, everybody get ready to be here for 10 minutes.
Womps, thwomps, thwimps, and wimps. This is true. You could be a floating brick man who crushes his enemies.
Okay, if you weren't limited to toads and humans, you could pick any Mario critter except like Bowser. What would you pick? Or you know what? No, Koopa. You can also pick a Koopaling.
I am like a huge fan of the Paper Mario bombs.
Mm-hmm.
Like the bomb-oms. I think that that's like a really cool like gimmick that they have. When they explode, they don't die. They're just, you know, they turn blackened a little bit and then they're like on recharge.
Yeah.
I think that's a really cool like species idea as a TTRPG in general.
I'm torn between like Princess and Ghost.
Ooh, yeah, Ghost would be really good. Like a
Yeah.
Boo.
Or like Vivian.
Yeah. Vivian do be gender goals.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, come on.
No.
Oh, no. Yeah, I would just be Vivian. It's true. I would be Bombette from the first Paper Mario. Big Bombette fan. Bandit.
Who all would make their character a Goomba? That's what I want to know.
I would do it for the memes. Goomba is my main in the Switch version of Mario Party, after all.
Shout out to my old Luigi comics I used to draw in high school, in which Luigi was in a gay relationship with a Goomba doctor called Dr. Goomba.
That is amazing.
It would like make out every episode. It was a whole thing.
Oh, god damn. Oh my god. Oh my god. What is this?
Hold on, I know what I need to do. We need to.
Goomba's special feature. They can wear hats regardless of class. Ooh, okay. And now you're thinking. Now the big brain is... We've expanded your your mind with Super Mario MMO. Koopas can spec into red, which makes them able to change direction. The whole game you're playing as a Koopa, a green Koopa, and you can only move forward. Oh, that would be such a nightmare. Oh man, but then you're in an area where they go. Da 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 da. How's the song go? Bop ba.
I was already there.
Oh.
Wait.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. What's up?
How could we forget the Kongs?
Oh yeah. You can be Donkey,
You know,
Mr. Kong. And Green Koopa has to turn around whenever you hit something in melee. Oh no. Green Koopa definitely has one of the roughest MMO starts, but after sticking with him for a while and specking into Red Koopa, eventually you get access to Paratroopas. The Paratroopa class has some serious firepower. All attacks are stronger on a Baba, yeah. But if you get hit on the Baba, you take double damage.
what about the Buzzy Beetles? Are they a whole different character? Or are they a different
I need
spec?
to take a look at these Buzzy Beetles. Oh,
Oh, I can't do this.
yeah, they're like the tank spec.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, they spec'd into tank. This is why Magic is the meta class for Koopa. You get ranged attacks. This is true. But, you know, Hammer Bros. You know, you could multi-class into Hammer Bro. And Hammer Bros are like menaces on the battlefield. Buzzy Beetles are Koopas. Weirdly, I had to look this up yesterday. Yeah, that is strange. I've never heard their names, so I would have never connected the two regardless. The one solace that we have during these parts is that Peach's floating down sprite is very adorable.
Yeah.
And the song is not annoying enough to become repetitive.
Oh, this clicking is so... like I'm already... Finger is already tired.
You want to download an auto clicker?
No, I will do it legitimately.
I pick Bomb is my starting class. Or I guess race. I don't know what it would be for this one. I take a little bit of damage for blowing up, but the damage I deal back is insane. Ugh.
Please, game, give me forgiving RNG.
Yeah, it feels like if you just are too slow on even one of them coming from the side, it's
Yep.
over. Like, you cannot do it, and then they spawn halfway up the screen. Mono is currently performing an elaborate exorcism on their computer to remove whatever is making it bad. I'll see y'all after a restart. Good luck, Mono.
Yeah, good luck, Mano.
You got this. We may still be here. Oh. You could pause the game during these segments, right?
Like that?
No, like pause and then leave, right? You don't have to technically play these segments, right?
Continue? No. But then I'd have
No.
to start over.
No, you would. I don't think you would have to.
And I doubt it'll let me skip if I didn't beat it at least once.
It does let you skip it at the beginning, I think.
Nope. At the beginning, it asks if I'm ready to begin. It only...
And then it says no. Well, I guess okay. You make a fair point. Plus, we ain't quitters.
I quit!
Level 1 Bob-omb Level 50 bonsai Bill, level 99 big titty anime girl. I can see the ad. Yeah, see, I'm level on Bob, see? And then they put the prompt on the screen, because, like, the mob boss, Koopa, is, like, falling into a pit. And it's like, save him? Yes, or take his girlfriend.
And you go from like level 2 to level 99.
Instantly. You don't even play the game, your betrayal was like... Actually, a lot of the times, it's not even betrayal, it's specifically joining with the mob boss and saving him. And they always have the same sound effects, the same voice work, like, yeah!
Yeah, yeah!
Oh, yeah!
Oh no!
Oh. And then they play like the sad violin sound effects stock when he's fallen over.
And then it's and then at the end,
Yeah, when he gains all the levels.
yep. Mafia Blaster, join today.
Why have we created this?
It's just the way it is.
Ah.
Oh.
Or it's the really, really shitty fast ads. Yo, start a life as a new character. Level 1 Bob-Omb. Ah, come on. This class stinks. Ah, whatever. Invest all my resources in luck. Yeah, yeah.
No.
I'm now the great cultivator. I've ascended to Grand Cultivator Master. And then he trips over a fucking banana and then game over. Yet an unlucky start.
Falls down a canyon and loses all his levels.
Yeah. Gets vomited on and by a woman,
Yep.
giantess.
A giant woman, yeah.
Or, you know, recently they've even said fuck it to the level system and like fucking level 22's beating the level 99 giantess princess in the wall. Like the ad that you saw the other day.
Yep, with a banana.
God, they suck you out with the banana. It's just awful. Why would you make this game? Why would you make this ad? Why is your Bob-Omb not more powerful?
Oh, you know.
Hey! That's literally one of the laughs. We should voice act these commercials.
I wish they would pay me. I would love to make these ads.
We should honestly just make our own parody where we don't say a single word, but we make all the noises and effects.
If we ever make a game, we have to make these ads for our game.
Yeah.
Yes! Yoo-hoo! What?
I miss the days of like high quality Boom Beach ads, you know?
I don't know what those are.
You've never heard of Boom Beach?
No?
I hope that no one looks at my evil plans while I'm sleeping. I never sleep. And he pops out of the folder.
Oh, I see that in
You
memes.
had to. Yeah, it's been really memed to hell. Very, very high quality video game ad for a game that's not very good. Welcome to, hold on.
No!
No, we can't. No, repress it, Buffy. You can't let the donkey buffoon out.
Sorry, I became Donkey Buffoon.
Whew, I was terrified for my life. I'm in the same room as this clown. I'm right in front of them. They could just tear my head off.
Sorry, I'm sorry, I lost myself. Buffy Kong.
You losing it at that was really funny, though. I'm sorry that you have to go through this torture.
It's okay. Surely at some point we'll be blessed by RNG.
Yeah, here, you wanna give it a shot, Buffy? You wanna hit pause and then hit continue? No.
Yeah.
Watch this be the attempt.
No, no.
No!
Okay, I'm not angry.
Just disappointed.
Yep.
Hey! Oh. There you go. That's his surprise, like, oh.
Yep.
Or it's the even worse ones that are the, oh my god, that was almost perfect. Like the, oh, I'm in love with this guy. He's the love of my life. I'm gonna propose to him on the plane. And then he takes the ring and kicks her in the stomach, and she's like pregnant.
And then like another woman shows up and he like hugs
Out
her.
of nowhere, he's like, "Oh, wooga, oh my, oh hubba hubba."
Yep.
Those are like personally some of the worst ones. Or like the random like gross out humor they have, where like she gets kicked in the stomach and fucking shits everywhere. Fruitsy demands that we hydrate.
Yep, I just took
They've
a
given us
swig.
no options.
I took one swig, but in this enraged form. Oh, I'm on the edge.
Pause it, Buffy. Pause the game.
Oh, real pause?
Yeah, real pause. Hit
Continue? No.
Okay, now hit yes. And then hit no. Damn it, you do have to beat it. Shit.
Yep. Yep.
That sucks.
I'm telling.
The only solace of them too is that you can farm them like really, really fast. I'm going to assume that it's a speedrun strategy to do that.
Do what?
To go to these mini game levels and then just die over and over again and collect all the coins.
Oh, maybe.
For 100%, I should say.
Oh my goodness.
Come again. Sign Lancer.
Lancer.
I'm sorry
Oh,
that I
who the
can't
heck's
just-
rolling up on us? It's a whole Optimus! Get out of here! No! Not Peach!
Oh my god, I was about to say you almost cleared it without playing.
Oh, sorry, I was looking at Optimus.
It's okay, we beat Optimus in the Fade to Black. There was no way he could stand up against our power.
Yeah, sorry you missed it, everybody. We kicked Optimus's butt. This is too many! Oh my goodness.
No. There were also those ads that made a game look like creepypasta Pokemon, and the real game is just normal RPG. So fun fact, I played that game before those ads came out, the creepypasta Pokemon ads that they made. And it was actually really good. Like, I beat the game. Like, I beat all of the content the game had to offer. And so I put it down, I was like, okay, there's not much I can do. It's just a mobile RPG. And I wasn't expecting them to go down that creepy route of the Pokemon's like, or the whatever their name of the monsters were, killing people and shit. I don't think it actually came down to that though in the real game. I have said this a couple times in VCs, but when the Lucario movie dropped, and they had the flashbacks of like, this was the world before Pokeballs. Pokemon killed each other for real. I like dreamed of a world where we had a game where you could kill Pokemon, and you were like actually fighting as like alongside them. And I can't believe that the company that wasn't Game Freak did it before they did and made Pal World. Just so disappointed that it had to be that form that we received this game.
Well, technically, we got Legends Arceus before Pal World.
This is true,
And-
but
and-
do you kill Pokemon in Legends Arceus?
You don't kill them, but they kill you, believe me.
Oh, okay, that's fair.
They are so evil, especially Paris.
You have a poor relationship with that little mushroom insect.
Well, some Pokemon, like, only get aggressive when you, like, walk close to them or try to catch them, right?
Mm-hmm.
Paris, like, the moment it sees you, they all start swarming at you and attacking you, like they want you dead.
Listen, they don't make them like they used to. I'm just saying, we could have had a mainstream Pokemon game that did almost, well, maybe a little bit more refined and polished than Pal World did, and it would have sold billions of copies. I'm talking straight trillions. I'm talking like straight quadrillions.
We did it.
You did it.
And you know why? RNG. It was fully RNG.
Yeah, it was really RNG. I can't believable.
Me neither.
Alright, let's see what boss we have. A dragon? What works against ice?
Wind.
Cheer.
Water.
I can't wait for the boss that you do have to beat with cheer.
I'm dead. That's it. He one-shotted me.
Yeah, it's over.
Oh!
God dang. I had a similar moment in one level in Mario Wonder where your ability to clear the level at all was entirely dependent on RNG. Ah, that sounds awful. I understand why some games do it, but oh,
What? How many times do I have to bounce?
do you have to like hit him from the butt? Yeah, it's from the butt. Stomp on him. Or maybe it is just like a certain amount of time. Yeah! And then he gets his shield back. It was just a bonus post-game level, but still. Okay, that is more fair in my eyes. A game where you have to entirely rely on your progression being RNG is kind of stupid. Okay, we in big focus mode. Buffy is superpower right now.
Well, you know.
It's it. Run! Or I guess tap. You gotta jump, Buffy. Thankfully, this seems to be one of the more straightforward bosses. Yeah, I like this feller.
Yeah, this is fun.
Buffy's taking off the training weights. Guy Sensei. All right, Lee, take him off. I fucking love that scene so much.
Rock Lee is the best character.
100%. I love that guy. I am also a big fan of his sensei. All right, Lee, take him off. Yeah. Oh, what the heck? I don't know if you saw that, but did you see his, like, sphere get a little disjointed after you hit it normally?
Might have bounced, maybe?
It looked like it just completely separated, like it was not meant to take that attack. Crouch!
Dang, that was just like Metal Gear Snake.
Yeah. I love that game. Same acronym and everything. Yeah, it happened again! Hold on, I need to watch the stream and see if you could see it on stream, or if it's just a Discord thing. No, it happened. It's like when he's perfectly spherical like that, it's it like part of it lags behind him and it doesn't keep up. Anybody on stream or in chat, I mean, if you want to check that out, by all means.
If you want to look into the files, see what's up with that.
Yeah. And come back to us when you learn the technique. God, I love it when she's angry.
Me too.
Oh no, Peach, what did I do? Oh no.
Oh, my cakes will burn.
Oh, what
Oh.
the heck?
Oh! Secretly a sprite?
True form?
This is just like the time I entered my true form.
Oh my goodness. This little character has kind of little bobbles.
Yeah, they're very Buffy built.
Maybe I'm a dragon.
Dogma.
Dragon Dogma.
He's a magical girl. This is truly the trans timeline. Oh, you can destroy your platforms.
Oh, there's a magic within it.
The magic within. And then you burn them up.
No, we need to heal.
And then you heal them up. Welcome to the stage of history. I fight for my friends. Oh, they're melting. Their cakes will burn.
Oh, yeah, well, so will mine!
Oh. I'm glad Peach was able to help them with this character arc. Truly, the LGBTQIA+ of games. Super Princess Peach really brought the docket forward. And their 7th world... Or, wait, is this the 7th world? I think it's the 7th.
Listen, I want the same thing everyone else in this world wants. I want to sit on a princess's, like, windowsill and her to put her hand over her mouth and laugh and say, "Oh my clown, you're so funny." That's all I'm asking for.
Oh, dearest Jester, you are so wonderfully.
Oh, you know.
Do that thing you do with your voice. Oh, it's so funny. This is what it's like to go even cuter. Ah.
Oh, are you ready?
Oh, silly clown. I'm going to do that thing I do where I boop you on the nose.
Oh my goodness.
Where did I come from?
Oh.
I saw Grandpa here and...
Oh.
That spell turned me into this, and I don't remember.
Listen, I heard of this oddly shaped boy in the land.
Uh,
I can't help it, Buffy. I love doing the Lancer.
Silencer.
Tide Lancer.
I like that they call this umbrella an oddly shaped boy.
Yeah. Find him. I'll use his power and make the world mine.
Silencer.
Tide Lancer. Yes, sir. Yes, boss. Sounded like Stewie now. I'm confused at the characters.
No, get me out of here.
Yeah. Okay, I have to say, it's been like the same cutscene every time.
Oh, I did it. What a klutz.
I don't know who's. We've had 2 named umbrellas at this point. Don't be the merchant, yes.
Oh, someone's coming. Hey, over here, help me.
Did they turn the grandpa into an umbrella? And that's
Help! Hey, old man, save me! What? You want to sell me? No, get me out of here.
hi, the umbrella. I picked it up, but no one wants it.
Rosalina was the better storyteller. Yeah, Rosalina is like fully into her writing, and she tells like a sad story. And Peach is like, "Oh, I can do that too. This is my umbrella, OC."
No one wants it. Something about it called to me. Want it? It's free. You're a terrible merchant. I'm worth at least 20 pennies.
Oh my goodness.
A kind old man picked me up. He's mushroom me.
Oh.
And then I ate it. At this rate, we can get away, and I can get home.
Oh wait, you're going the wrong way.
Go, no. Gah.
Sign Lancer.
I got to get to my grandpa's place right away. But before I do, we got to beat our enemies. I've got to return to my true self. Enough talking. We got a lot of work ahead of us. We got to fight those guys.
There it is. I thought there wasn't gonna be.
What's your brother? We got enemies to fight.
Umbrella OC do not suit. Sign Lancer.
Okay, it's not open
Kitty.
because we
What?
need the toads.
Oh?
Oh no, it is open. I thought the clouds were gonna clear, but they didn't.
Ah, yes. I think we have 2 more worlds.
Oh, okay.
Sign Lancer.
Hi, Lancer. I'm waiting in line.
Hello? Anybody there?
Anybody there?
I can feel it. My voice is returning to its original state. I am the umbrella. This is really me.
I'm Lancer.
I'm Lancer, the handsomest of them all.
Sign Lancer.
Sign Lancer.
Have you seen Susie by any chance?
Oh, you look kind of like.
Kind of like Susie.
You seem so flabbergasted that you could fall.
I couldn't believe it.
That's your other catchphrase.
What are my 3
cannot
catchphrases?
I can't believable
Mm-hmm.
right now. Oh, hello everybody. I am muted. What's up?
And
Why am I blanking on all the words that you've ever said to me in your entire life?
oh, you gotta get this one. I think only you could remember this one.
It's me, Delamain.
No, that's a bit. That's different.
Life is a privilege of the strong, I guess. I remember when Buffy says that all the time.
I did not say that. I'm sorry. Do you give up?
I give up. I can't remember. You said it at the very beginning of the stream, too.
I did.
Yeah.
Oh no, my cakes will burn.
Oh no, my cakes will burn. I thought I said that, but I think I was misremembering. Oh. Oh, you. And we can't forget. You fucking over, boss.
No, I didn't say anything bad.
If we had a Space Buffoon plushie, the string on the back when you pull it, that's one of the lines it would say. Oh,
They are really
fuck it
putting...
over, boss.
No. You can say...
They're hitting you with the infinite death pits.
Yeah, they're putting the pits behind the things. Like they don't want me to slide down. No.
No, don't die, Buffy. You can't.
We gotta heal.
Yeah, you gotta heal up. Get those IRL chips in your system.
What's my catchphrase?
Oh, you saved me.
No!
There's only one... No, oh my god.
Like-
There's only one reward I can give you.
There's only one reward I can give you.
Taxation is theft. Space Buffoon.
I mean, can't say I've never said that because I'm sure I have.
It's technically true, yes.
Yeah.
Technically. But I don't believe it.
What? You
What?
pro
Wait,
taxation?
wait, no, I'm thinking of taxation is fraud. Or not paying your taxes is fraud. I'm thinking the other way around. Yeah, taxation is theft. For real, on God.
We're gonna have our eyes on you.
Wait a minute. Like the IRS? Buffy, I can't believe it.
We're gonna have our eyes on me as well.
Yeah. Eyes on all of us. Let's be real.
Yep.
Dan, you are clearing out these toads.
Oh, you know.
And we've got one more superpower. There's a man not entitled to the sweat of his brow. Space Buffoon. Real quote. Said exactly like that, by the way. The Netflix adaptation of Space Buffoon. The actor is...
Ah, yes. It's I, Space Buffoon, the funny clown.
Bye. Play by who?
Us.
What did you say?
I didn't say anything, but it was the first words in my mind. Shaquille O'Neal.
Oh, god dang.
the a 7 to 8 foot tall man playing the tiny clown.
I'm more like no, never mind.
No, what?
No, I can't say that. I thought of the meme, the one with the little hamster.
Wait, the SpongeBob. Like he's the microwave hamster.
Not the microwave hamster.
Okay.
Oh, the hamster and the banana. I don't know why I thought of that.
Oh.
I'd be.
Hello, everyone. It's me, Space Buffoon.
Hello, I'm Space Buffoon. Now, in the movie, I want to be played by some e-girl, I think.
Funnily enough, aside from VTubers, I don't know a lot of e-girls.
We can find them.
Delphine?
No, not that one.
She's like the only one I know. Like if you count Pokimane.
No, Pokemon, not an e-girl.
Sort of. Also, I think you looped around. I think you gotta go to that bottom pipe.
Whoops. This one?
Idris Elba is Space Buffoon.
You know what?
Yes, I could see it.
I'd be down for a voice like that.
Oh my god, I'm Space Buffoon. Yes. I slay.
Oh, you know.
This summer, coming to a theater near you.
You gotta take my hand!
Witness the stellar tale of a clown in space.
I'm not gonna make it!
You're pretty good.
Idris Elba is...
Bum 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 bum. Space Buffoon.
I'm...
It is I, Captain Kodabura.
Yes.
Or General Kodabura.
How'd you know I was doing Captain Kodabura?
I just had a feeling. Oh, Professor Parrot.
You saved me. And
There's only one reward I can give you.
Steve Carell as Pranks.
I don't know how to do a Steve Carell except for Gru.
He played the Minions.
Wait, he was all of the Minions?
Yeah, I believe Steve Carell is all the Minions.
Oh my god. I could hear the beard. Special guest appearance. Dwayne The Rock Johnson as Orange Fixer.
Heard you needed some fixing.
All the characters that I imagined with the really high-pitched voice get all the deep roles. That's my brand of humor right there. Yeah.
You
Call me Ovix.
call me Opix. And Space Buffoon, and it's like... Oh, I had a line, but I forgot it. I got stage fright.
Gilbert Gottfried would have been a great pranks. You're right.
Rest in peace.
Yeah. Oh. I'm Lieutenant Ringa,
Who?
reprising his role from Deltarune.
Lancer.
Lancer. How could this be? How could one cloud have so much power?
You rang.
That's birthday form Buffy's.
Yeah.
Happy birthday to me.
No, this can't be possible. Fire all the green lasers.
Time Lancer.
Lancer. The Lancer beam. I want to sing it. No, how could this be? There's no way you've only killed me out of every character. I won't allow it.
I'm getting too many birthdays.
Ugh, getting too many birthdays for this shit.
The one time, because they would, like in the Netflix adaptation, you would swear.
Yep.
They wouldn't be true to that part of your character.
Ugh. Somebody need a Somebody need a fucking clown.
Oh no, I hate this.
Oh no! Oh my god. I can't. I have to nix this bit. It's starting to consume every fiber of my being. I want to become the Buffy Cinematic Universe's Netflix adaptation.
Hey, we're the Gripply Crews. They're all like the kind of like late 20s people that get cast to play teenagers but clearly look like they're 30.
Yeah.
We're the Gribbly Crews. We don't.
No, they're all played by Kevin Hart.
We're the
Because
Gribbly
you know,
Crews.
if it's a comedy and it has Dwayne in it, it needs to have Kevin in it too.
That
Like,
is so
they're-
true.
They're the comedy duo.
Ofix and his Gribbly Crew friend.
Yeah. The Gripply Crews are reworked to be big titty anime girls.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, yeah, you needed the Gripply Crews.
Oh, who's gonna tend to my gribbly groobies?
I'm here for you.
I panicked.
This really is the Fall Guys, not the Fall Guys, the getting over it of Super Princess Peach. But the one thing that they actually keep true to their word on. Oh my goodness, it's the Booglogs!
I'm Brinks and I'm real!
Uh, you okay?
I'm dying. Oh fuck, oh, I need to drink water. Oh my goodness. It's Hunter. I'm here to hunt down Space Buffoon. I got a giant hammer.
I got a hammer!
I got a giant hammer. Take this. Oh my god. This. I wouldn't mind, like, when you're all done with your lore, going back through and redubbing over it as like a little fun fan project. With
down.
with all of these voices. Oh, fuck it, like my face hurts. I'm smiling so hard. Googlogs.
The Googlogs.
It's the cat Grejos.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, we're the Cacarejos. What's up?
Yo, what up? Oh god, would they carry the same energy of what's up, fuckers? You've never seen a Mexican Yoshi
Yes.
before.
You know what? Get me that group of 3 friends. They're playing the Cacarejos.
Oh my god.
Oh
Buff,
no.
You gotta heal.
Oh. Oh.
I'm in danger.
Heal. No, hit the button. And hug the wall. They
Leap
can't,
of faith.
They don't form. Oh my god. Why are you like this?
I can't hit the button. It'll make me let go.
Oh, no, you can hit it now. You're safe. You're in a safe zone. Sup, fuckers? But you've never seen a cat Grejo before. Oh my god. Honestly, I think if we pitched this entire idea to Pinch, they would also be down to help out. Fucking- I'm losing it at this idea.
But you've never seen a Cangrejo before.
Oh my god. I always forget the name of the cat Grejo villain of the world.
Oh, Admiral Knavery.
Yeah. Which I just realized is a pun on Navy, huh?
Well, no. Yes. Yes, that's it. What it's supposed to sound like.
Mm-hmm.
If that's what you like, if what comes to mind, that's what it's supposed to sound like. But knavery is another word for foolishness.
I see. Oh, I hear it now, yeah. Did you give him a voice?
Ah,
I think he was just like another, like, not really ringer. He wasn't a ringer voice, but pretty standard,
yeah.
I'd say. Like a normal Buffy voice.
Called Ringer what? Goofus or something?
Yeah. Oh, that absolute goofus.
Yeah.
Lieutenant Ringer stood no chance. I, on the other hand, have one of the most busted powers of the entire Space Buffoon lineage.
You
Or
remember?
Yeah.
He has a busted power.
Yeah, it's actually broken. But what was it? Like the fault was that he like was way too focused and didn't notice the turn coming up.
Yeah.
Right, Buffy!
Spencer!
No, the heart! Time Lancer!
I think when I get there, I have to activate firepower.
The behind the scenes interview with Lancer, the actor. Yeah, it was a little strange. I can't believe they would keep a character in the show that you basically dies in the trailer Like, I die in the trailer.
But they paid
God.
me the whole season up front.
Yeah, quite the deal, I gotta say. If I had to ever return for a season 2, I would love to be Lieutenant Rigger again.
He died, but I sure hope he comes back.
Yeah. He might show up in a flashback or something. You never know. Anyways, signed Lancer.
Oh, Lancer.
Never change.
Never change.
I hate that I love it, but I hate that all of these bits have become their own characters. They live on their own, they have their own personalities beyond what the scope of them really should be. We've spent the last, 40 minutes making a movie.
I've been having fun this stream.
Oh, yeah.
When will I learn?
I mean, I think the other intent is to be able to save yourself, but it's really difficult to bring your hand over to the stylus. Coming soon to a space theater near you. Bum bum. Bum bum. Oh. And then right before that credit logo fades away, you hear it and it's you laughing.
Yeah, and the date of when the movie comes out.
Oh, if it's the DreamWorks logo, it would be you flying around the entire planet in your spaceship. Not DreamWorks. Who does it?
Universal?
Yeah, Universal Studios.
Dun, 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 boom, boom. Dun, dun, dun,
Yeah, and you're
dun.
flying around the planet really fast in your bottle cap starfighter.
Nee, 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 nee. Du, 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 du.
And then you get one little quick credit roll of one name pops up on the screen, in collaboration with LucasArts. And then it's Professor Parrot running down the hallway, and they're being chased by the flighties, and they've got
There's no escape.
Yeah. And they're clutching something in their arms.
And then they put something in an escape pod, and it's a little buffoon, right? And it's like, hey, little buddy, you might be small, but you're gonna achieve great things. Thank you. I will keep you in mind. Always.
I was gonna say, before the voice came out, I was like, man, I'm already crying. Oh, Professor Parrot! No! Well, wouldn't it technically be I guess if they were doing Netflix adaptation, they would change the story up a little bit,
Yeah.
and they would do something like they place you in the escape pod and they hand you a little cupcake, and they're like, I don't have much. Blow out the candle when you have your wish. Happy birthday. And then they hit the button and they launch you into space. And then you blow the candle, and then you go, I want to be, no, sorry. I want to be a real non-binary.
I want to be real.
Yeah, they probably wouldn't do the non-binary stuff. I want to be a real non-binary.
We decided to change some aspects that didn't seem to go right with the story. You seen what they're doing with the Avatar movies? Or
Yeah.
series?
Oh god. We don't think that The Adventures of Aang would do really well for a story centered around a boy who didn't get to live his childhood.
Yeah. The story of an immature child that grows mature doesn't work.
Even though, to this day, the cartoon animated series is very well critiqued in that regard.
Yep.
Probably the biggest takeaway from the entire series.
We've taken some liberties in the Space Buffoon lore. We decided that the aspect about drifting through space alone didn't coincide with our vision, so instead Space Buffoon lives in Space Buffoon land with a million other Space Buffoons and people.
The characters are always present at all times. And so, like, after that point, because that's the Blue Way interview, right? Like, they're talking over the film. And the second you're jettisoned into space, you, like, land in a bunch of pillows, and you hear a, cut! Alright, everybody, that's a wrap. Good scene today. And it was every character is an actor on the set.
Yep. And then the narration begins. I may be a small clown, but I have big dreams.
And then it hits you with the bum 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 bada bum bum. Bum 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 bada bum 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 bum. Under pressure.
And then I
And that's
pull out a
your
skateboard.
opening song. Your opening song is Under Pressure.
Under pressure. Bum, 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 ba-da-da-bum.
It's tough being me. But somebody's gotta do it.
Somebody's got to take care of Space Buffoon Land.
Oh my god. I'm so glad that you're okay with bastardizing your own timeline to make this silly bit.
Well, that's the only way it would work.
Yeah. I mean, no, it would work in movie format. Like, your concept as a whole would.
Oh, yeah, but they wouldn't do that.
They would not do it. Oh, Buffy, you're wanted on set.
On my way.
I'll be right there. Franks, set an alarm for 12 p.m.
Setting an alarm for 12 p.m.
He was Gilbert Godfrey. I'm real. Oh my god. And there is like very little in the way of fantasy elements because it's all, you know, a stage play.
Yep.
But Pranks is undefined as the one character of the show who is supernatural. Like, for absolutely no reason. Like, Pranks should not exist in this world, but does.
Frank was created by a witch.
Yeah. They gave me the voice of Gilbert Gottfried. I can't do a Gilbert Gottfried. That would absolutely fry my,
Don't
my
do it.
voice.
Don't do it.
Oh, fuck. You know, the worst part about this all, Buffy, is when you go back to make the supercut, you're gonna have to either include all of this or fight for your life thinking the best parts of this movie idea.
Oh, what this means? I know what this means. Do you know what this means?
Yeah, fire. Honestly, probably wind would also work, I imagine, but... No, just fire.
Ah!
More dissenting.
Wind was actively the wrong option.
Fruitsy saying I would have gone with Once in a Lifetime by the Talking Heads for the trailer. That would also be awesome. Letting the days go by. Same as it ever was, and you're kick flipping, like going down half pipes, and you're like before the song hits its next highest point, you break through the doors.
I
All
want
right,
to-
everybody. I heard everyone was waiting.
I want to break free. Boom, 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 boom.
That's also a really good one. Honestly, the song really does change the tone of the entire movie, too. I want to break free.
Oh,
Then I meet
I'm
up with.
so tired of this acting life. I wish it was real.
I'm real.
I don't, Franks.
And then, no, the movie actually factually takes a real shift when they, like, all of a sudden from, you're doing your scene, you're like,
Hey, what's up, Lancer?
yeah, it's nothing much.
Yeah, same.
Are you? And I'll go easy on you in this scene.
Yeah, don't sweat it. I'll do my best. Dwayne. What were you collecting?
If I use my wind power, a little bug comes at me.
No.
A scary little bug.
And then
That was bad.
then you're filming the scene with Lieutenant Ringer Lancer, right? And you have like the green screen ship come in. It's like a model prop.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, like a full on, like the whole ceiling explodes. And everyone's like,
Oh, these effects are awesome. This is epic.
and then a green laser fires into the studio.
Oh.
A real green laser.
Who did it hit?
Lancer. I will not tolerate any cheap imitations of Lieutenant Ringer.
What? Who are you and where do you come from?
Look above you. It's Space Buffoon.
That's my character's name.
My character's name.
And then it's like, and then from that moment on, they actually proceed with the real Space Buffoon lore. Except for the fact that Space Buffoon is played by the actor just going on a real adventure.
And then the whole crew nods at each other. We're all going on this adventure together. Dun dun
Yes.
dun 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 dun.
Oh no.
No, I died.
Oh, welcome back, Mano.
Welcome back, Mano. Blitzkrieg.
We have,
Pop.
we have crafted an entire movie in your absence. Or at least the trailer and the beginning premise of the movie. For Space Buffoon, Adventures in the Unknown. Buy now on Blu-ray. Seems about right. Yep. Some things just never change.
Like the Leonards.
Mm-hmm.
I thought I told you to go fight that cloud.
I'm sorry, General Gorabura. I thought it was them.
You
Damn
were
it, I'm just trying to add in like the most obscene references that you've ever heard of to this movie. when I was first to watch, I don't know what James Cameron sounds like actually.
Why did you made James Cameron sound exactly like when Megamind is pretending to be the alien?
Yeah. Oh, come and give your father a gift.
Yes.
When I first watched Space Buffoons 3 in my new little story, I had to dub. But I know that in that scene he's portraying an actual real person, but I completely forgot. Now where were we? Letting the days go by.
And then, I'm so lost right now. I don't know who I am anymore.
I know who you are.
Huh?
Excelsior. You are who you think you are.
Who is this?
Stanley.
Oh. the most random cameos. And then, like, there's this moment where they're like, wait, this can't be right. This really isn't Space Buffoon. And, you know, in that moment, the actor is just like, oh, you're right. I'm not Space Buffoon, but I... God damn it. I'm losing it, Buffy. I can't continue. I may not be Space Buffoon, but I know that this is what the real Space Buffoon would do. Never give up. And then you go to your climactic moment, and then at the very end, they're looking up at the stars, and then they see out of the corner of their eyes, flying in a real bottle cap starfighter, and they give like a little nod salute.
You can do this, Mr.
real-
Elba.
The real Space Buffoon cameos in the movie. Oh my goodness. Oh, my cakes will burn. I have to hurry. Trailer has a section of Buffy crying in a shower, punching the wall. Ah, yes. Yeah, we decided that Buffy would be played by Idris Elbarn, and when they're in their birthday form, it's Dwayne The Rock Johnson. Pranks is Lancer from Deltarune.
No, Pranks is
Or sorry, Pranks is Gilbert Gottfried.
yeah.
Lieutenant Ringer is Lancer from Deltarune. Kevin Hart is all of the Gribbly Grews. That one girl who goes, I bet you've never seen a Mexican Yoshi before, is the Cat Grejos.
I bet you never seen a cangrejo before.
I bet you've never seen a Cat Grejo before. Pod opens. It's the real Space Buffoon. Fade to black. The Googlogs!
And then I go into the I regular Space Buffoon sees Idris Elba Space Buffoon in the shower punching the wall, and I put my hand on their shoulder and I say, I'm Space Buffoon, but so are you. We are both Space Buffoon
Together.
together.
You're right. I can't be down like this. Thank you, Space Buffoon.
But you know.
And that's how you know that it's the real Buffy. War of the Many. This is the Secret Wars. Oh no. Oh, you know who would be, it's Admiral Navity, right?
Knavery.
Knavery, god damn it. Admiral Knavery is, Dr. House.
Oh, Hugh Laurie?
No, as played as Dr. House, as Gregory House.
Yeah. I can see that.
That Lieutenant Ringer fellow was an idiot. A goobus, as you were.
Give me 20 cc's of helium. What? That's too much helium. You don't know what you're doing.
I'm the damn doctor.
Do you
Are
want
you
them
gonna
to
let me
die?
save this patient or not? Oh, we're too good at this. Like I know our like voice acting isn't anything to be writing home about, but our at least like cadence of the character I'm very proud of.
Yeah. We got the characters down.
Yeah. I'm imagining pitching this to everybody in the VC. I don't know if they'll be able to take this all in, Buffy. Oh, yes, Vado. We did decide that as the Netflix adaptation, they would completely scrap the bit of, oh no, Mono's stream froze.
Oh no.
Okay. Yeah, that Space Buffoon just breaks character and does curse. Yeah.
I have had it with these flighty.
These, I can't handle all these flighty fuck faces. No, Mono is suffering. Oh,
The effing
Each.
birthday.
yeah. Merry Christmas, you fucking animal.
That, but happy birthday instead.
Yeah. Happy birthday, you fucking animals. You bitches act all the same. I can't take it seriously imagining Buffy swearing as part of the movie. Dodge this. And you use real guns.
I've had too many
No, my-
birthdays for this.
Yeah. No. All my cakes will burn.
What?
Oh my god.
That was
I cannot believable.
I can't believable. Oh no, the fans would lose it because the character would say, "What? I can't believe this." And they're like, "What?"
That's not the line.
They completely butchered the character.
Ugh. They didn't even say all my cakes will burn in the entire movie. Hasta la vista. Cunt.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm completely slandering character assassination.
I have been assassinated in this movie.
Yep. Buffy with a bandoliers and a two-handed chain gun.
Yeah, me with all those guns in them. Enough clowning around.
Yeah. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so bad with names. Who's the lady that was part of the old crew?
Memma?
Yeah, Memma. Memo just comes out and you hear, oh my god, those guys are mean. You hear Ofix go. What was Ofix's voice?
My goodness, is that Mema?
Duh! Now
Mema.
it's code killing time!
Wait, who's playing Mema?
It's a fucking voice actor for Heavy.
Oh.
Ugh. Mema go kick ass.
And that's it. An amount of the fans are like, oh, they ruined it with the wokey agenda.
I would actually say that's kind of the opposite of woke. TF2 is very much from an era that's kind of progressive, surprisingly. Oh yeah, that's right. Buffy's the real Buffy is about to swear, and the scene cuts like a Sopranos finale. Oh no, Buffy, go back.
Oh, okay.
You gotta cry. Oh well.
Oh, you right. Oh my goodness.
It's time to cry.
And then let
Mema
it
wasn't
out.
that great of a character. Oh.
No! Time to do character popularity polls.
Yeah. God, I was a real big fan. Like, the only characters they kept right were the Booglogs. I can't do their screams. It's so hard for me to imagine. Am I even close? Am I giving you like the weirdest vibes with that?
You sound more like a crying Booglog, but it does translate into Booglog at the very least.
Yeah, I at least got the idea.
You are the saddest Booglog on Acefrio, but you're a Booglog nonetheless.
That's the character that wins the popularity poll. The second one up is probably Gilbert Gottfried as pranks. I'm trying to think of any characters that we might have missed. But I think we've
Like
had
we've got
every.
company.
No. There was the traitor.
Oh yeah, the
the-
traitor guy. We got
at the very
Nova Swarm.
beginning. Oh,
Oh my goodness.
hello. I know what Rig was playing.
What was Rig playing? Hello Raiders. Hello Rig.
The bloodiest of borns.
Because should I do the bit for the first time on stream?
Yeah, go for it.
There has not been a child has not been birthed in these conditions where it is too bloody in this world. Oh, the Bloodborne. Is that what the game is about?
I mean, you're like technically not wrong. On a very technical level, you are correct. Yeah, there is the red moon. I'm
Then-
surprised nobody's commenting on how wild it is that Buffy has that range of baby.
Is it a good range of baby?
It's a terrifying range. Like, you and Maxwell have terrifyingly close baby noises. Oh my goodness. We've... Oh, we don't have enough ingredients. The bakery's in shambles. We haven't had a baby born in these conditions. No, never mind. It's...
I'll do the baby
Oh
cry,
my-
but you gotta continue.
No, it doesn't work, Buffy.
Oh, it doesn't.
It doesn't. I was thinking of something different. It's tangentially very close. Oh my goodness, my cakes will burn.
That's a whole different bit.
I know.
Also, is the red moon in Bloodborne near the end?
It does signify a change in the world.
Oh.
That's how a lot of Souls games works. So like you reach a certain boss, you beat it, or a certain place, and the world changes.
Okay. Oh, yes, please, get yourself a food and a drink and relax, Rig. And thank you for raiding him.
Yeah. This summer, cakes will burn.
Oh,
This summer, cakes will burn.
My cake will burn. No!
Oh no! The cakes really did burn.
guys, Mama Mima.
Mama Amoeba is in the movie.
He's the traitor.
I'm friend with
Mama
the
Mia.
Gribbly Gooch.
Yeah, I'm big fan, big fan. No.
Oh no.
Happening.
Everybody gather your strength together. We need to seal
Buffy Kong.
Space Kong, Buffy Kong. I need everybody in chat. Oh, I love that fruitsy.
What is it?
I'm just trying to think of what the stage announcer says. He's like, under a moonlight grove, a cake still burns.
I don't want to fight you. I
This'll
must.
be easy.
Ready? Round one. Fight.
Round one, fight. Mankind knew they could not change society, so instead of reflecting on themselves, their cakes burned. Heaven or hell? Duel 1, let's rock!
The hells were taken. What was my line?
The hells are taken.
Uh, they shook.
I love that your line could be interpreted as like mildly BM.
Yeah.
Stay shook.
Did I do that? No, I'm crafting too many scenarios. There's too many characters in this movie. I'm getting to the point where I'm adding actors for characters that aren't real. You gotta stop me, Buffy.
What character isn't real?
All of these characters that I'm starting to stim out. You gotta stop me, please.
No.
Put me out of my misery.
Rorschach. Space buffoon.
It's me. Wait, we can't go this far. This is a character that wasn't released yet. We're not there in the plot. And then the plot point of the movie is that all the characters show up in places they shouldn't be.
Spider-Man shows up. Oh. Hey, buddy.
Immediately.
It's me, your friendly neighborhood. I know I sound a little like Sonic, but I'm your
Are you sure?
I'm your boy Spidey.
Anyways, wanna go grab a chili dog? You're on, you're with the Catgrejos, right?
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, come, Space Buffoon! It is I,
TIE Hunter.
This wasn't how it was like in the script.
Also, fuck this guy. He is in an evil location.
Yep.
Time to meet your end, Space Buffoon.
Hunter, your nefarious deeds end now.
Ha! I'd like to see you try.
Ugh.
Not if. Hold on.
Not if something to say about it I have. I'm Mark Hamill.
It's just him.
It's just him.
He's just in the movie. Oh my god.
May the force be with you, little buddy.
Yeah, always. We need to write a first draft before casting gets out of control. We're gonna blow through the budget of big names to put butts in seats.
There needs to be an everyman. Okay, it's who give me a actor your name. You know, an actor.
Who's the guy who's Kylo Ren?
Adam Driver.
Yeah, Adam Driver.
Well then, maybe this is complicated, but I am Earth Buffoon. I didn't think it would get this complicated. Things are out of hand.
More.
Hello, Kay.
Oh my goodness, hello, Kay.
We are delirious right now.
Yep. Speaking of being delirious, how are you feeling right now?
Exhausted.
Okay.
I want you to get to the end of this world and fight the boss. But I am carrying myself with the sheer will of this movie.
You
Sacrifices must be made.
You believe it's been like an hour of movie talk?
Yes. It is my current stim.
Okay, the movie goes, right. It reaches its conclusion. It ends. We get the credits. Post credits. A hole opens in the wall. And out crawls a blue eye. Hey.
Wait, who?
Out crawls a blue eye, a blue little spider eye.
Oh.
And then Mike Myers voiced, "Hey baby."
Hey, baby.
It ends.
Anybody want to buy something with currency? Oh my god, I can't believe the bull. We've bridged the gap. We've added a whole new lore. Okay. Whew. We need to make a script, completely scrap it, and then do an alternate cut to sell DVDs. Hey everybody, welcome to the alternative ending to Space Buffoon's Adventures in Space. And we decided that, with the movie changing so much that, honestly, it deserved its own little spin. And I feel like all the actors on the show really enjoyed their work.
Too. This part is personally one of my favorite parts. It did take 2 weeks to record this scene. The actors were indisposed for a bit.
Yeah. If you've ever heard that scenario with like the actor for R2-D2 and C-3PO really hating each other in real life, well, this was This was a whole nother level.
Yeah. The Rock really couldn't stand.
The actor that we didn't determine for Hunter.
Yeah, exactly.
God, you do this every time. You can't follow a script to save your life.
I don't need to follow a script.
Now he's just Lucas Lee from Scott Pilgrim. Whatever.
Better.
Better.
This part of the movie is where you beat me. But you spare my life. You don't just kill me.
Whatever.
Better.
Bever. Bever. Okay, I can't do the Hunter voice anymore. It's starting to strain a little bit.
Okay, no more voices.
Yeah, we'll chill out. We're winding down.
Please, everybody, in chat, tell us, even if you arrived late or you weren't paying attention, what was your opinion on the bits tonight? And if you were there for the most of them, what was your favorite bit of the night?
Completely insane. They were completely insane, I gotta tell you. I, as Donald Trump, officially endorsed the Space Buffoon movie.
It's not.
I can't do it, Donald Trump.
It's again.
Billions upon billions of dollars. That's a little bitter, but yeah, that is the Megamind again.
Yeah, you did the Megamind that again.
Recycled bit. Oh, you can use your charge attack. Yeah. Oh my god, cutscene.
Snake Eater?
What a thrill.
Oh, that's Davy Crockett.
And then, after the blue eye shines through, you hear, kept you waiting, huh?
Ah! Everybody pops off.
And then the next movie, it just replaces all the characters, and it's just a snake movie. There's no semblance of the original plot.
Womp!
My favorite was when someone said it's Morbid time, and then morbed all over the place. Classic.
Please
Also,
provide.
hello, Nix.
Hello, Nix. Could you provide context for the Womps?
Oh, right. So every time Buffy whomps, it's actually an Easter egg, because in order to activate their special bubble power, they have to speak really loudly into the microphone.
Doesn't seem like I'm needing it in this level.
You'll see. The Nixie! Let's go. I need to get a Voros twin. I would pay
Womp!
the Voros twins to say the Nixie. Wow, a mano. Oh, you gotta cry. The movie bits tonight were terrible. Oh, never mind, you're not crying. Oh. Wait, no. Oh, no.
I don't know
Buffy,
what's going on.
You're gonna be so disappointed.
Don't say that.
You're gonna be so disappointed.
No, I'm back.
You have to go... Yes, but...
I can stop the Davy Crockett this time.
Good night, PK.
Oh, good night, PK.
I'm sorry, Buffy, but... Sub-level again.
Womp.
I
Womp.
cannot believe it, but... They didn't have I cannot believe it.
Womp.
The Buffy specific line.
It didn't say it, not even one time.
Yeah, what the heck?
Wow.
I cannot believable. All my cakes will burn.
Oh, you know. Metal Gear. Wow.
I do love that this is your method of voice activation. It's so spontaneous.
Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh,
You're good.
what about when I activated submachine gun mode?
It does come out a lot faster.
I think so. All right, are you ready to cry?
Yeah, this movie stinks.
Oh, my movie! Ah!
Oh! This movie got negative reviews on Yelp. I don't even know if Yelp reviews movies. Oh, no.
Is it Yelp restaurants?
Yeah, I think it's restaurants.
Okay,
So
Kay.
have a good night, Kay.
Yeah, have a good night.
Alright, it's time, Buffy. Are you ready?
Oh.
Oh. Can anybody in chat, can we get like a spirit bomb collected? We need this next one to be the flinging minigame, or else Buffy will lose their marbles.
Yep.
I'm talking like real serious, like, I don't know if I could hold back Buffy Kong any longer.
Oh, oh, it is.
Oh, yes!
Everybody, your
Oh.
hopes and wishes have been reciprocated.
Yes! We live! And then it's like 3 times as hard as the other levels.
Nope.
Oh, thank God. Oh!
It's fine.
Okay, that's just cheating.
Nah, I shouldn't have been reckless.
And that loot Kong comes out.
Yeah, let's hear how about Loot Cog.
No, I can't.
No, you're right.
I
Your
promised.
throat.
I promised I would never tell.
No, you gotta rest your throat. I forgot. No, you gotta rest. No more voices tonight.
I almost spit out my water.
Oh my goodness. My cakes will burn.
Oh, we haven't had a funny moment in millennia. We can't have a child born under these conditions.
Wait, no, hold on. Let me rethink this joke.
You're not thinking these ahead.
No, I'm not. I'm just going for it. I'm adapting. Hold on.
Oh my goodness. Okay, this one's fun.
Oh no. We've had too many fun moments. It's been too silly around these parts. There's no way a child can be born under these conditions. I can't believe it. Buffy born.
That doesn't work. Here, let me hit you with a real one.
Okay.
In our land of meals, delicious cuisine, a baby has not been conceived in millennia because it would make for unsafe, unhealthy Not sanity. What's the word? Sanitation. Foodborne.
I get it. Foodborne illness.
Yo.
You're too good at these. Buffy born.
Also, sorry to anyone that hates that sound.
I love it. I think it's great. Oh, you might have to bank off the wall.
Oh. Yo, you're a genius.
Oh, you know, I'm a bit of a trick shotter myself.
Wow.
Oh no, they're out of sync.
Looks like we've got company.
Oh, it's Hikari!
Hello, Hikari.
Oh my goodness, Hikari. Hello, Raiders. Hello, Hikari. Hikari, were you speedrunning Dragon Ball? If so, how did it go? How was your stream? And how's everyone's day been? Currently, Luta and I are being princesses. Enjoying a little mini
Okay.
game.
I have an idea.
Let's hear it.
Oh, the holy light has left us. It's not been around for millennia. There's no way an angelic being can be born under these conditions. God-born.
What does that mean?
I don't know.
Here, let me
It's the
hit you
name
with
of a book. It's a real book.
Let me hit you with another one. Here in the sky realms, a baby has not been conceived in millennia, or it would not have wings. Airborne.
Fuck. God damn it. It's okay, Hikari. This is like a change to our hour-long bit that we've been doing this whole time.
You played the Metal Slugs and Darkstalkers. That sounds good.
Hell yeah. And you went over the Capcom survey. What did they say? Did they ask, do you consider modding to be cheating? Oh, nice.
We did it.
Okay, I want to make a prediction.
Yeah?
I think this boss is going to be Puff, or the Fluff, from Yoshi's Story.
How'd you know?
I have a feeling. It's just, I haven't seen that enemy used at all outside of Yoshi, so...
I think you're right.
Oh,
Luigi?
Luigi? Kamek?
No! And then it frees out a Krillin. Luigi! Kamek?
Oh, it's just Big Kamek?
Don't you talk about Luigi!
The Capcom survey said they liked LTG's mom. Yeah, that survey's cool at all, but when I was doing your mom...
What?
Huh? The Capcom survey actually asked, what game series would you like to see get a sequel/new game, and what series you'd like to see get a remake? Well, I might be biased, but Okami for the sequel. I think they deserve it. Otherwise, remake Resident Evil 4 remake. Again. Also, I just noticed it, but Kamek hitting you with those PlayStation controller face buttons.
Yeah. Would this be a
Is
sign?
this a sign?
No!
Fuck.
Kamek born.
Kamek born. I swear to you, Buffy, I will come up with a good one that actually works.
You can do it. I believe in you. Doesn't.
Now you took all the good ones.
No, I'm sure there's got to be more.
Hold on. Just look up words that end in born. Hold on, I'm coming up. I've crafted it in my brain.
You can do it. I know you can do it. I know you can do it. It's not that hard. Ah, darn it, that was bad.
A child has not been conceived here in millennia. The ground, the earth, it's putrid and disgusting. Soilborn.
Is that a thing?
Yes.
Okay, good. You did it.
Yeah, let's go. I love how you wait for like a considerable amount of time to make sure my punchline is driven.
Yep. Just making sure you were done with the details.
This can makes a real piece of work.
Problem are the little magic Koopas.
But they giving you your powers.
Yeah, but they kind of have a weird hitbox.
Oh my goodness. Oh god. I think I'm losing it for real. The last little bit of my sanity has been taken from me. In these final moments, I only have to wonder, why didn't we cast Germa in this movie?
Germa as himself.
Yeah.
Hey Buffy, happy birthday! Happy birthday, Buffy!
No!
What it do?
Goodness.
This is impossible. Oh, bless you.
Thank you.
That was the Kong.
It's resurfacing.
The Buffy Kong's coming out. So are you just trying to land on him?
No, I have to make him spin. But I can't do it during certain moments. Like, I could do it now, but now I need to heal. Oh, this
Gosh.
fight is...
Ooh. I heard you go this
No,
and
no.
I thought you were gonna say this fucker.
I should have said that.
Yeah, you recover, Hikari.
Yeah, Hikari, get yourself drink and food and rest. And thank you for raiding in.
No. I just thought of one of the Born jokes, Buffy.
Yeah?
I will tell you it later. It's bad.
Oh, wait, hold on. I need to set up first.
No, I can't do it. It's terrible. Like, it is bad for stream. That's how bad it is.
Okay, here, I'll do one for you, okay? This one,
Okay.
this one's a little different. No, I need that guy! This one has a little different than the formula, but I think still works.
Okay.
No baby has been conceived in the spy world. or they would have no name to accompany them. Born identity.
Oh my god. Okay, that's a stretch, but I'll take it.
Yeah.
Okay, I have a better one, but I need to look up something to accompany it.
Oh. We haven't had a child born in millennia with the powers to assassinate and to carry out operations for us.
Just call me Aqua just followed.
Oh, thank you for the follow. Just call me Aqua.
What a bit to come in on.
Yeah. I don't know if I want to make the baby sound right after someone followed.
No, you have to. This is it. Here, I'll restart.
Oh, it's been a millennia since a child was born with the ability to be an assassin and work for the CIA. Jesus Christ, it's Jason Bourne.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, take that one. That one was good.
I'll take it because it is.
It's a Bourne.
It is a Born. Also, I like that we've seen two people with it call me in their name,
Yeah.
and I always fail to call them just what it says.
Oh, it's that first like streamer instinct. You gotta read the whole name.
Yeah.
I think Pinch would really enjoy the Jason Bourne one.
Finch was the first person that supported the Born meme, or bit.
The baby Bourne.
Yeah.
Oh no, are you spinning Kamek's whole head?
Yep. What?
That's brutal. Oh, that's even more brutal. He's crying.
I'm spinning his neck.
Yeah, you're snapping it. You're gonna pull it off like a corkscrew.
So is this specifically Kamek?
I think it's Kamek. Typically is. They're almost always like the second to final boss or something.
Also, funny thing I just learned not too long ago. The humans in Mario, I believe, coined in Bowser in Time or whatever the game is called. The humans in Mario are called the Starborn.
Oh. Starborn.
Starborn.
Hey, just call me name. Welcome in. Can I call you Just? Every single time, I swear.
Yeah.
This boss is what happens when a Koopa player of the Magic class specs into Mega. Yeah. The final character on this tree is Kamek. Kamek is a powerful magician, capable of transformation magic and flying. Better watch out.
Don't want to call this one Mama.
Yeah, because there's also, what's her name? Oh no, Buffy! It hit it!
No, I need to
No!
land on his head.
Isn't her name Magikoopa, the female Kamek? I think it's just Magikoopa. Hold on, we're looking this up. No, this is actually a Magikoopa. No, this is just a... Kamek is a brand of Magikoopa. Hold on. Oh, it's Kamikoopa. Camella from Galaxy. I think I'm thinking of Kamikoopa. Yeah, Kamikoopa from Paper Mario. This guy just keeps screaming.
Alright, it ends now.
All-powerful secret attack! Space Buffoon!
Turbulon mix.
Yeah. Hold on, let me get the activation word. Oh, uh-oh. Okay, we're good.
Can you get the activation word?
Yeah.
The activation.
G. Lufer, it commences! X85!
I'm feeling it.
Yeah, get powered up. Kamek is specifically the leader and most powerful of the Magikoopas, and Bowser's advisor. This is true.
Yes!
Easy.
And Kamek's also dead.
Kamek was Bowser's second in command.
Now it's us.
Luigi!
You saved the Green Man?
Oh, wait a minute. He is evil.
We're gonna finally learn everything we need to know.
The backdrop is a far-off land. A boy and an old man met on a mountain. Neither of them knew why the boy was there. The boy had strange powers. The mountain was dangerous, but his powers kept him safe. The old man knew nothing. Fearing for the boy's health, the old man took him home. As soon as he knew the boy had nowhere to go, he took him in for a while. The old man lived alone, so he was happy to have met the boy. The little boy loved the old man. They took walks, and he helped the old man work. Until one day...
Answer. Oh, answer.
The two were out as usual, and were confronted by an evil pair. The evil pair demanded that the boy be handed over.
The boy had odd powers.
Somehow, they knew.
Is this supposed to be Kamek and Bowser?
I was thinking that too.
But they don't. Bowser doesn't look anything like Bowser
That's what Bowser looks like.
in a shadow form.
The old man tried to protect the boy, but one of the evil pair used magic.
Like, I was thinking that we were gonna get like a double feint and be like, these two aren't related, that they just look like them.
The boy was hit with this magic and transformed into an umbrella. The boy umbrella and the old man were cruelly separated. This can't be. What to do?
And Bowser doesn't walk. Bowser uses his ships.
Also, did they just drop the umbrella?
Yep.
The umbrella wiggled and freed himself from the hands of his captors.
And the merchant came, yes, the merchant.
Days came and went. He was unable to move or talk when he saw someone coming.
Yeah, your umbrella, I like those umbrellas. Please,
Oh, please pick me up, he screamed with all his heart and started to glow. He got a traveler to notice him. the boy umbrella's power had saved him again. Time passed. The umbrella found himself in the corner of a shop. Almost no one noticed him until one day an old fellow felt his power.
Toadsworth.
Yep.
This is no simple umbrella.
And he was no simple old fellow. He took the umbrella.
Umbrella board.
This is where the umbrella's adventure began, though he'd always dream of a reunion.
Umbrella born.
Umbrella board.
So wholesome.
Yeah.
That's just evil. The guys who kidnapped Grandpa and I are evil, and they must pay. Grandpa, I've decided to stay with the princess for a while. I have this feeling that if I accompany her on this adventure, someday I'll find you, Grandpa. Enough talking already. The last battle was so begin. I want to fight some guys.
This is wild. Oh my god, it's a whole area.
Yeah.
I don't know if I can do any more.
No, we're good. Next stream, we have another stream worth of this, even though we're at the final level. Before beating it, I'll find all the toads.
Yeah.
You can have like a guide to help me out, maybe.
Yeah. I don't think it will be too hard because they keep all the toads that you previously got. So you just go through, you tap it.
You're right.
Yeah. I'll have a guide handy just in case.
Okay. My goodness, everybody. Whew. I'm like the good kind of sore right now, like sore from a fun stream.
Oh yeah.
Good times.
Feeling it right now. Whew. Too many talks of baby born and
Yeah, all
movie and all that. Oh,
all
man.
kinds of movies were made and babies were born. Like tonight's been wild.
Yeah, I can't believable.
Me neither.
Oh my goodness.
It's been a millennia.
Where?
Haven't had a raid in such a long time. There's no way a child could be born under these conditions. Raidborn!
Raidborn? What does that mean?
Let's get ready for a raid.
The Raidborn.
Raid bird.
Okay, I'm looking through my list of people online. But would you want to choose the target?
I think that we should coalesce in the one place we're all comfortable.
What does that mean?
I was gonna do another dumb bit. Banicula.
Okay, let's raid.
I was gonna try to do like a banicula born.
Bunny born.
Bunny born. But no, I could do it. Hold on.
I'm Vlad Dracula Tepish. I have not had a child in a millennia. But I am sweet on a woman right now.
When am I supposed to?
Body born.
That doesn't work.
No, it's because Bonnie is born.
Yeah. Okay.
Bonnie's born.
And he is born. Everybody, thank you so much for keeping us company. Thank you for all the raids, the great bits and commentary. So happy tonight. So happy with this stream. Thank you, Loot, for being a great movie script co-writer.
I should take up a new hobby.
Yeah, and you're also the audition coach. I don't know who does auditions. Let's come up with a raid message. Uh, let's see. What do we have?
Hmm. Speaking of raids, today's stream is sponsored by Manscaped.
Do you have grimy bits?
Ugh,
With the Nut Slap Whacker 2000.02, you can
I
get
don't think
rid
we
of.
can make that the raid
No,
message.
definitely not. That's inappropriate. Um, raid message is y'all should have. Okay, no. Raid message is try a Caesar salad, but replace the chicken with shrimp. There, that's the raid message. Can you write that out, someone?
Yep.
Okay.
Why do I? This certainly is the raid message of all time.
uh, honestly, it's pretty good. I have to say. Like,
Oh yeah, big fan, big fan.
I don't know if it has a name already, but if it doesn't, we can name it at some point before someone else names it. Anyways, again, thank you everybody for the company. It was a great time. Have a good night, everybody. Copy that raid message and hop into your starfighters now. Oh wait,
Oh,
don't hop in yet.
oh,
We continuing Peachathon on Loot Channel, right?
yeah, on Thursday,
On Thursday.
6:30 p.m. PST, or 8:30 CST, or 9:30 EST.
That is correct. Now we can.
Forget MST though.
Isn't that like Magic the Gathering?
Yeah, close enough.
Okay, now we hop into our starfighters. Everybody get comfy in your starfighters, hands and knees inside at all times.
Yeah, but that's nothing to say about the feet.
Hands and feet. And
And knees and
knees.
toes.
Head, shoulder, knees, and toes. Everything in your starfighter. Let's go.
Yeah. Nothing hanging out.
Nothing. Oh, I forgot to.
Yeah.
Okay, see you all there. Get that raid message.
Man, God, sitting in these seats, that's just so uncomfortable. That's why this stream was sponsored by Manscaped.
You have grimy bits on your seat. Gross.
Oh, God. Don't take that into your bottle cap starfighter.